Hey everybody, welcome to Gamers Without Borders 2022 for Rocket League. Lawler and Spaceman calling all the action for you guys today. If you guys haven't seen this, it's been a little bit, primarily a week in particular. We got EU focus in the show and in store. But before we get into that, Spaceman, I had a shower thought this morning. How did you come up with your name?
Yeah.
What's the origin of Spaceman?
Well, funny you ask. I like space because it means I can be as far away as possible from you. So, when I was up there, you were having shower thoughts. I was having roll down the space shuttle window thoughts, and as the air was getting sucked out and I was about to die, I was like, "Ah, spaceman, that makes sense." So.
Well, I appreciate the shade right at the beginning. Jokes aside, obviously last week we had North America on the docket, and rather than listening to us two chuckleheads talk about it, we prepared a video for you. Let's take a look. $750,000 for North America, and congratulations to Almid, Rogue, Complexity, and Space Station for punching their ticket to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the LAN finals, which will be a $2 million prize pool. Pretty crazy stuff, as there are some other competitors that have been invited there to join them. But shifting gears over to Europe now, we're going to talk about exactly how this all breaks down. If this is your first time joining us, again, $750,000 on the line here. And it's all for a good cause. If we want to take a look at our charities that we are representing with Gamers Without Borders, this is what's being played for here, Spaceman.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when it was like, oh, well, $100 to charity. That's very noble. But now we got like hundreds of thousands and if not millions of dollars, which is really, really awesome. So here are just some of the charities that, again, a lot of these players will be choosing. And even looking back to Space Station when they came in first last week, they got to choose where the majority of that money went. So you got places like UNICEF, Gavi, Direct Relief, etc., etc. Yeah, a lot of money and a lot of time being put in to help fund some of these charities, and it's really awesome to see.
Well, we got to talk about how exactly they do that as we take a peek at the format, how this price all breaks down. 750K line share is $250,000 going to that first place, like you mentioned, for Space Station. We have two regions, though, that we're going to be watching in particular. Last weekend was all North America, but today and tomorrow is going to be 100% for Europe. We're going to have 8 teams on the line. Those teams break down in 2 different ways. The first 4 ended up coming from a 24-team open qualifier tournament where the top 4 of that progressed. Those teams are Arrowgeary, Guild Esports, Juicers, and Navi. And they're going to be playing against 4 invited teams in Solary, Wolves, Luminosity, and Semper, like I mentioned, $750,000 on the line, 250K going to first, and
Yeah.
it goes down from there. But even if you do go take last place, still $32,500 going to your charity of choice. So awesome stuff across the board. The other thing as well, don't forget that we do have crew battles today. If you guys are unaware, we're going to start with your standard 3v3 with these teams, and over the course of the tournament, it is going to evolve from there. After 3v3, the team that loses has the ability to pick between ones and twos. They field their team, and whatever the remaining format is after that, you then play the inverse. And then from there, we get to see this crazy chess match, which has been really fun. Spaceman is just kind of that evolution of the meta, not only from, hey, we're playing a totally different game mode, but also which players are we going to field? Are we going to bring in a super sub that has been like a chronic that's been able to clutch up for so many different teams? You know, there's a lot of different kind of strategy that goes into this format, which has been really fun. And the fact that they're doing it for as much money as they are just adds that little bit extra pressure, which is crazy, man. To go to Saudi Arabia to play for $2 million. Some of these guys are going to be playing for more. Even if they take last place, they'll take home more than like what you'd get for winning a regional in RLCS. It's actually insane to think about.
Yeah, and they don't have to do it like from the comfort of their home. They can travel the world, which is really, really cool. So you get to say you went to Saudi Arabia for a Rocket League charity event, and you play for millions of dollars. Like that's awesome, just prestige alone. But it's cool because we're getting like a nice mix of international competition. We saw it with WePlay, we see it now. We're seeing it with RLCS kind of coming back to LAN environment. So it's cool that like as the world starts to continue again, now Rocket League's ramping up, and all of a sudden, hey, not only charity, but like teams from across the globe are getting to compete against each other, which is really cool.
Well, today, straight up best of fives in a double elimination format. The whole concept, like we said, is you're trying to become the top four. Winners of that do get to go to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Going to be joining the likes of some invited teams as well as otherwise. I don't know if that stuff has been made public, so I'm going to keep it hush for now. But obviously, follow the socials, stay up to date on that. But let's talk about our first match today. We got Wolves versus Guild Esports on the B stream here. If you guys would also like to pay attention to the other stream, Solary and Auguri, VK Salen's new roster. I've got a pretty nasty player on that team, if you guys are unaware of him, by the name of Stizzy, who has been clapping kids, even in the main broadcast. But we're going to jump into ours. We're starting the other side of the bracket. I lied. We've got Navi and Semper, even better. Pretty high-profile match. Obviously, 3v3s here. One of the more recognizable names, obviously, on Navi and Virtuoso, who doesn't demo as much as he once used to, but the big focus is probably going to be Semper Exotic, the newest addition, as Archie, now on loan over to Endpoint.
Great shot. Wow. Nice play by Louis. And I was just thinking, when the last time that we really had a discussion about Navi and kind of their place? I believe it was after the roster got announced and picked up. I don't even remember how long ago it was, but when Navi did make their acquisition back into the RLCS, it was really exciting for like a week, and then the team didn't really do anything. There's been some changes since then, so maybe this is the roster to recreate that discussion, but so far so good with a goal. On the other side for Semper, they had a pretty interesting weekend over in the European regional. Of course, it's still pretty difficult to take down a team like BDS and Moist Esports, but it seems that the middle pack of Europe continues that same strong foundation they've had for 2 years now.
Yeah, we talk about obviously this EU depth, and I think at the beginning it was more of like a copium type of thing. I do think it was a lot of inconsistency at the beginning.
Oh, for sure.
But as the playstyles and the teams became exposed to each other more and more, you did start to see that depth where there is a lot of talent that, rather than all being kind of shoved towards the top, as Shawzette trying to make his way back in, there is that decision of, do we consolidate? Which is what North America did, and you saw how obviously the winter regional and the winter major went, but there is the conversation that you're seeing where even teams in kind of the old guard of players like Shawzette and Cassie who have been there, done that, you pair them with these new up-and-coming talent, and quite honestly, Semper looks better than they did with Archie, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, and that's not, again, shade on Archie. It's just different play styles, and different teams require different things. And if you want to look at kind of the bread and butter of what Europe does really well, like they're middleweight, and we call that like teams in fourth place through, I would say, top 8. At that point, those are the teams that really start to excel regional after regional. And it's always been like, well, is it just a top heavy situation in North America? You talk about consolidation. Is that a negative against Europe, the fact that they don't have that consistency? I mean, you look at a team like EG who made that run at the Winter Major. Wow, what a dunk from Virtuoso. And you're seeing that these middle-of-the-pack teams in Europe can absolutely hang with the big dogs.
But I mean, that's the crazy thing about the conversation, isn't it, Spaceman? As we talk about quote-unquote middle-of-the-pack teams, right? And you can look in that lower bracket. You look at those matches in the RLCS, and you see the teams that are playing for 9th, 12th place. And you're like, I don't know how to predict this. Like, this is one-sided as Semper off the kickoff, going to tie it up.
Happened here. Oh, everybody just missed. Okay. It's my rank games. Let's go. Oh, it's nice. Everybody misses.
What's
I mean,
the
they touched it.
analysis?
That's great.
Whiff.
It's my rank games. Shawset getting very comfortable and flashy with the Fennec. I like it.
Yeah, it's I don't know how aware you are of like Shawzet's history coming into the scene, but I mean, there was once a time where Shawzet was known as a guy that could 1v3 dribble NRG. Yeah, I mean, it was we saw kind of hints of that this past weekend as well, where he was able to get some dribble plays going and stuff. But more credit to him. He's the one that made the Fennec stick around. So if there's any Fennec mains in your lobby and they're playing like poo, you can blame Shawzet. It's pretty much what I'm trying to get at. Either way, jokes around halfway through the game, tied up.
It's always cool when
it is always cool.
Who used to be
it is
considered. I know, right? You just ended there. I mean, you ain't lying, but you have some players, especially in Europe. You know, you could have had those conversations about when they used to be arguably the best player in Europe in the region. You know, we had those in North America, duh. But Shawset was always one of those players, one of those factors. What a nice read off the bounce, where it seemed like, especially during the RLCSX, everybody was clamoring, and by everybody I mean Twitch chat, they were all wondering when are we going to get like prime Shawset back, and we saw flares of it. But it seems that he has yet to find that consistent roster to where he is back in the mix, especially looking for top 4 in Europe. So maybe Semper finally have something that works, especially with this trio. They had a pretty good weekend just a couple days ago. Shawset will lose that challenge, though. Exotic flying in. Basically trading possession, tie game. About $1:36 left. Been a pretty back-and-forth game 1.
Yeah, a couple big mistakes, which is pretty typical here in our best of 5s. First game is kind of that feeler match as we deem it. But again, some examples being shown, obviously trying to find ways to build up this new edition of Exotic while also pairing it with what has always been the bread and butter of Shawset's gameplay, is his positioning, always in the right place at the right time. Cassio's going to jump in here and actually cut this off. Unfortunately for Shawzet, he's going to get absolutely dusted by Louis Peak. Goes over the top into the corner, and it's a big challenge back the other way. So pretty neutral game in the midfield. Pass across over to Cassio, who gets met by T-Grape. Another player who has had quite a bit of up and down in his career. We don't need to bring up AS Monaco.
Oh, that's a brain blast.
All settles. There's a lot of useless information up top, but sometimes it is just Rocket League history.
It's just, there's so many teams, and that's the thing. Like, there's so many different combinations of teams and players that you see within a year's stretch. It's amazing how many different ways, you know, rosters can create something out of nothing. I don't know. That's ain't going nowhere. Tie game, 17 seconds to go. Big bump. Let's see where that one goes.
I know it's early, man. It's early here in North America.
Yeah, Louis going to the corner. Oh, man, you better make something out of this. I swear. You got 9 seconds. Keep the ball up. Don't be like my ranked teammates and let it drop. Come on now. That's a good clear. There we go. All right, we got OT. Yeah, of course we do.
Smart play by the defensive Navi. Obviously not trying to waste it. Minimal boost, just need to put it down. So off the kickoff, chance to reset. The only set piece in all of Rocket League. And you would think people would practice more kickoff strategies, but for some reason they don't. Trips aside. It's going to be Exotic, but a beautiful placement by Virtuoso. That's a good backflip save. And slow play in the corner, trying to find a way to obtain some more boost and situate, as it's going to be a dump off for Exotic, and an early challenge here by Cassio. He plays it back down. It's across field. 3-man pass play in this one. Potentially going to crane on down. No, it's going to be an easy save until this one kicks out. He's there, and it's another save yet again by the defensive Navi.
That's a great read by Louis as well. He didn't bite on the touch. He immediately waited for the cross. Great touch. Decent shot. Not too bad. Still available here. I mean, Semper should be applying as much pressure as possible. You do get a demo. You do have boost to be able to burn through the corner. This is where I would just keep Exotic challenging the ball. Instead, it will be shot set. And instead, Cassio going to circle back to the opposite wall. Look at the amount of boost they have right now. It'll allow them to win the 50s, continue to point their noses down, which means the ball will spike down to the ground. You get someone on the floor to be able to meet it. This is why it's been so difficult for Na'Vi to break out. Finally, Virtuoso doing essentially everything for the boys in blue. Just couldn't find the double tap. Shot set on a breakaway. It's Cassio in front. This should be a goal. They still can't get it in. Oh, this is pain, bro. This is pain.
You'd think by now one of these would have found the back of the net for Semper, but it's the defense of Na'Vi that is staying difficult. Multiple times it looked like Boost was suffocated, but able to find the save. But you're right. Semper had the setup, had plenty of denying, and some sustain on offense, just not able to find the back of the net. So unintentional back pass ends up playing out well. Sleepy going to take his time before it's settled into the corner. Touch there from Virtuoso. Doesn't really come anything from it. He's just trying to be a nuisance. Forcing Exotic to make an awkward touch, but multiple bumps. Everybody commits. This could have been an opportunity as Louis P actually backflips away from it on accident, it looks like. It's going to be a cross field to Exotic. I don't know what he's doing there. I don't know if he's trying to dodge a demo or what. Just an assumption with Virtuoso nearby.
Louis made 2 good saves, at least in the last minute. That's a good pass downfield. Oh, the pre-jump there. Oh my, he wins the 50 at least. Can't recenter. There's a demo, so numbers advantage. Semper. They should be able to clear it back to midfield. They will. 4 shots for Cassio. That's pretty good game 1. Just haven't been able to find that extra touch to essentially put this game away. It's been pretty lackluster. I mean, we had good offense for 5 minutes, and now in golden goal opportunity, both teams have really struggled to find a clean look. This should be promising, though. Good pass, Exotic, good touch, and yet again, Tigre for the save.
In a lot of these touches, while they're great from Semper to put him back in and apply offense, they are not really threatening whatsoever. So, again, for Na'Vi, they are able to fend off that threat pretty easily and relatively with ease. Just in regards to the pressure and the looks that Semper's been giving, but these infield passes are just a little bit off. They're the right idea, you know, trying to find each other cross body, but unless you're doing it in pace, you're not really going to get the pressure and the power that you're looking for. So if they can finally do it here, it's another save. The follow-up there from Shazzetti's trying to find a bump on the back wall, but Virtuoso again, just going to rotate back and should be a good clear here downfield. Fortunately, does hit the ceiling. Either way, Louis P able to come in and apply some cover. Should be able to read this one as well, but it goes back towards his own net. Possibly another chance for Semper.
It's like a complete mirror opposite where the defense.
Oh no, that's the one that's going to go in.
50 from Exotic. What? Holy God! All right, he meets the jump and turns it just slightly down, so there's no way that 50 doesn't go his way. Semper get the OT winner. My God. Okay. Well, throw my whole conversation out the window. Never mind.
Hey, man, those are the ones you got to take. Again, it felt like it was only a matter of time. I didn't know what it was going to come off of, but you're talking about just shy of 4 minutes of overtime. But Semper primarily dominated on the offensive front. So it does feel like I mentioned, some sustain and the ability to go in. But looks like we're going to be jumping over to 1v1s. Now, if you guys are unfamiliar again or just joining us in the Gamers Without Borders tournament here, we're doing what is referred to as crew battles. So we always start with 3v3 in our best of 5s. And then the team that loses, so in this case, Na'Vi, has the ability to pick if they want to do 1v1s or 2v2s. The third game will always be the one that has yet to be picked, and then it becomes a chess match from there. So Na'Vi is deciding that they want to go play some 1v1s, which is where this gets interesting. You always want to start to theorycraft who it is. I didn't get to reach out because I was sleeping to the players about who they were going to field and stuff. So this is just going to be a surprise for whoever it may be. But if you had to kind of take a stab at it, Na'Vi deciding to go with 1v1s, I assume they're going with Louis. Yeah. Oh. Louis Exotic. This will be a good one. The only thing that I won't like is those wheels. I do not know how Louis uses the wagon wheels.
Is that one of those placebo things?
So they're like, so I recorded a video about like placebos. Like I sat down with pros and tried to identify the meta that is and what goes into a placebo. And every pro I played and talked with talks about, and I brought up the Louis P wheels because they are iconic. but they're too light. They're too speedy. Like I don't like it feels like if I turn wrong, I'm gonna break my wheel. And they don't like a lot of people just do not like it, but it's a very iconic look for them. So I don't know.
Do you know my favorite wheels?
No, I don't even.
I feel like you could.
No, I don't want. No, I don't want to.
You could.
They have to do a space.
It's the teeth.
Of course they are.
It's
The weird crooked horror teeth thing.
Yes. It reminds me of home. Huh? Louis P. Grabbing off the rebound, like what I'm seeing. His defense was immaculate game. Well, let's just give the guy credit. Good touch.
Oh gosh.
Wagon wheels for the win. 2-0 lead.
All that fancy dancing just to go for a bump. Sounds like ones.
I like watching Louis. I haven't seen. I mean,
he's good, man.
RLCS
He's
stuff.
very good.
Yeah, I mean, seeing him consistently. Oh, I want to say it was the end of RLCSX. I think. I mean, he was phenomenal, and it's really nice to see. You know, players. Like, it's always like, oh yeah, I remember watching you for every single weekend for like 3 months, and it's nice to see them kind of crop back up again, even though they never fell off. Just the nature of how a lot of competition works. Just sometimes you have to find the right team. Exotic is frustrated right now. Has no idea what he wants to do. Trying to circle back in. Good win on the 50. And good shot.
Yeah, really good patience here from Exotic. Multiple times that Louis could have taken this probably to the air, but again, think about ones and something that I highly encourage. I know they infuriate anybody because you can't blame your teammates, but it does teach you positioning in Exotic. There's a moment there when he turns in, and that's exactly when Louis needs to either take to the sky or he needs to go for a flick. But as soon as he doesn't, Exotic closes that gap and provides a really good 50. But even the 50 itself, like, you have to be careful on, because Louis can fake that. He can delay his challenge. Like, there's so many different nuances to the game that ones will teach you just instinctively. So well played by Exotic. Obviously not a bad threat here by any means, but tough to get into groove against Louis. Very, very patient in his ability in ones. He's not afraid to just back off and control possession. As Exotic going to play this one over the top to be able to deny boosts, and this is essentially one's 101. Put a threat on, do a little bit of a figure eight, but it's not going to matter on this one. Catches him near post and puts it top left.
That's the benefit of getting boost. I mean, it just allows you to continue to play. Louis has a guessing game in front of him, and Exotic has all the room and real estate to be able to put that one through the top right. Goes opposite post. I like it. Nicely done. So here's the question. We had this discussion last week for North America. It's like the opposite of a tactical timeout, right? Like, when do you choose ones? Do you want to do it after you lose the first game? Goodbye, Exotic. 3-2 lead. Do you want to do it when you've lost 2 games, et cetera, et cetera? It's a very nice question to ask. In this situation, let's say Navi does go down 2-0, right? Like, are you wondering, oh man, we should have held our ones to the last possible moment? Or do you think that, you know, putting Louis in game 2 was the right decision?
So this is actually where, so obviously we just had like the knockout game mode come out, which is essentially Super Smash Brothers, right? Like, that's, yeah, I think we can all agree that we're playing an FGC in Rocket League. And
love it.
The early origins, and a lot of the reason why a lot of us were excited about Rocket League when it came out, not only because the game is incredible, but it's very familiar to FGC communities. Like, it is very similar to like the Smash scene. It's very grassroots, all that kind of stuff. And something that they do is crew battles. Like, crew battles is a standard format for some tournaments in Smash. So I actually got to go to the CECC, which is a collegiate event that was in Atlanta, and watch like Smash Bros. Ultimate with like top 30 national players. And the same conversation was provided of, do we put in our anchor player, as Louis is going to put another one in here and give himself a 2-goal lead, but do we put in this player that we know can take so many lives off of the other team, or do we save that and let them run the gauntlet? And it really comes down, I guess, from what we identified as a matchup preference based upon the opponent rather than our capabilities is what it was. So for Navi's sake, I do think overall Semper is the better team. If I look at the 2's roster, I look at the 3's roster, I would give 2 points in favor, and 1's is like the backbone of Navi. So because of that, rather than letting momentum get out of hand and then having them to run through a reverse sweep, I say yes, immediately. Play your strength, neutralize the series, which obviously if they do here, it's 1-1. completely different ball game. So I think what they're doing right now in this long drawn out conversation that I'm having with myself is I do think Navi is the right pick. Like, I think going with Louis right away is really intelligent.
I mean, yeah, these teams are a lot closer than many people probably expect. It's just because Semper's been putting up more of a run when it comes to the likes of BDS
nice
and
save.
the likes of Moist, even looking back 3 days ago, Semper dropped in lower round 3. Like, Navi's right there. Yeah, they dropped in the first round, but still, like, both these teams kind of hovering around the same accolades when it comes to their current stature in the RLCS. So this is a winnable series for both squads. It just has come down to execution for Navi. They have not been able to find in game 1. So far, pretty good. Louis is just manhandling Exotic in this game. And these constant 50s not only kill time, but it just kills the positioning that Exotic was working to build up.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Louis P. Like I said, very patient in his challenges, but a little bit too much space. Exotic, no hesitation on this air dribble. He knows he has capabilities. It's a great pop. Off that wall, he gets control and then immediately into a dribble. Very decisive. And again, 26 seconds. That is a lot of time in 1v1s. Louis P has been pretty dominant off the kickoff. We'll see if he does it again here. And it's a delayed challenge. It's a great play by Exotic to get possession. He's got to turn this into a goal right away. Wow. Zero hesitation. It's all tied up. All it takes is 5 seconds.
Yeah, he couldn't waste time on that one. He had to get in the right spot to set up for a shot. And he did.
Such a good read.
If he takes any longer, if he wraps out the corner, that's blocked. And this game's probably done.
Yeah, like maybe Exotic can turn and go for a demo, but there's no guarantee he's going to be able to recover in time for... It's a great play. It really is.
Yep.
Absolutely clutch. So Louis probably has a goal here.
Yep. That's what happens sometimes. And that's not Exotic's fault. Again, it's just the bounce of the save. Like, bro, Louis makes a great read and counterattack's there. It's open. That's ones. 9 seconds, though. That's a lot of time. We've seen now 2 goals, maybe 3, in the past 15 seconds, I believe. I want OT.
Yeah, and it all depends on the kickoff. For Exotic, do you try to win the challenge there? Do you go for a delay and hope that you get that 50 again? Not going to matter as Louis, another shot on target. This one he can just let hit the ground. A little bit of pressure. Just needs to force something, and he's going to do it. Good job by Louis. He's able to run it back and tie it the series. So now, in our crew battle, we're going to go to 2v2 no matter what. And I think we're going to see a little bit more of the same from the Navi roster. But I honestly don't know who they're going to pair. I don't know if they're going to go Tigre or Virtuoso. I would have to assume that they keep Louis in, but I honestly don't know. For Semper, Exotic, and other French. You pick 2 French players, it doesn't really matter. Like, they're all really good. So Baguette prevails code, always.
So. Yeah, that's already unfair. If you have a French player, you basically guaranteed top 6. So
they've got 3, so good luck.
We have never seen a 3-0 on this side of the bracket. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm not putting it out there so that we get one. I'm just saying. Take note.
It's gonna be a long
day. Stat. We've never seen a 3-0. So if we go to another game 5, I swear, if I see the same kickoff formations from all these players, I'm spawning in and I'm taking charge. Okay, 2s are coming up. We had this question when we were sitting and waiting for the stream to start. We're like, oh, who's gonna get put in for 2s? I would be shocked. I would be shocked if we don't see kind of the same players we saw in 1s. Like, if we don't see Exotic on the field, yeah, okay, cool. Like, Louis and Exotic, I 100% expected them to be in these 2s. Virtuoso and Chaussette, okay, so you get 2 veterans to kind of round out the squad. I like it. This is a pretty even matchup.
Yeah, I do like the Exotic and Chaussette choice. Obviously, I mentioned his positioning, but Chaussette with some space is also pretty nasty. So, life ever goes in the side of Semper, but again, Navi, if Virtuoso just goes sicko mode and chases everybody, which it already seems like he's doing, could open up some chances. But it'll be interesting to see this one develop. As Louis P getting the first demo. It's going to leave it for Vert, who's going to take it to the skies as Chaussette comes flying off the ceiling. He does get it past 1. Trying to find the bump on the other. The follow-up shot. He's going to take it over the top. Should be an easy double, and he puts it away. That's a great play overall.
Exotic's like, someone please help me. He's getting bullied. Oh, he's getting double tapped on. Louis for the security. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough when you're downfield trying to get boost and you leave your goalie by himself. But that's good pressure because oftentimes you'll see, a player go up for a double tap or try to use the backboard to their advantage in offense. And the second member of this duo will stay back in midfield just in case. I like the decision from Navi just to kind of count the eggs before they hatch and say, okay, like we're going to put everything on the table right now to get this first goal.
Pass across, Shawzet's there, but able to get a nose on it. Good save by Navi as Loop. You're going to slow this one down a bit. Force a 50. Those go in favor of Exotic. Just trying to do anything he can to force challenge Shawzet out of position, able to play backwards, but a soft touch top left. It just kisses it in.
Well, there's no boost here for Navi, so you can only afford to either 50 it to the side wall or pop it high, and that's what they go for. Exotic gonna take advantage. Yeah, and he used all of his boost just to meet the altitude and then just fell off and let the ball roll off the top of his hood. That was nice. That was a soft caress. Uh-oh, Virtuoso. Uh-oh. I love twos.
I do as well. It's the most played and probably one of the most frustrating as well when you're on the receiving end. Loopy gonna take some of his ones action here. Solo play and an air dribble bump. Nothing defense can do, even with both of the defenders there. But a lot of space, and it's kind of again, chef's kiss of Rocket League, where you get a little bit of the ones play style on a kickoff like it is here for Shawzet. But you also get the space and the excitement with the multiple players for the pass plays. But solo one here for Shawzet. Good cheat up from both players.
Didn't even
and
hesitate.
again, we neutral, man.
Oh, that was so cool. Didn't even. I was watching him off kickoff. Like, is he gonna sit? No, just jumps the gun. Ooh, vamos. Here comes Exotic. Another quality shot. We've seen him like 3 or 4 times in the past 2 games take that elbow read, and it's worked. Wonder if that will continue. Good cut down to midfield by Exotic, popping it back to himself. Pressure there for Navi. They have boost to be able to get this one back to midfield and control possession if they want to. Virtuoso falling it back down to the turf. Hand off to Louis. Maybe. There we go. 50 win. Goes the way of Navi again. And it's a 1v2, but somehow Shawzet just waits and buys time.
It's just, you watch this play develop, and like Virtuoso is going back to like what he's known for. Obviously his game has evolved a lot in the past 6 months, just trying to obviously become a jack of all trades player. But again, him being a bully, it's very prevalent in twos when all you have to do is beat one and then you have a one-on-one. But a demo on rotation, a really good idea. But this one's gonna fall into the lap. It's actually a huge mistake. We talk about the risk reward of the demo, and that's a good one on rotation, but Louis playing that back infield. I don't know if he had a teammate that he thought he was gonna be able to pass to, but there to bully is Exotic.
That was a backhand. Ooh. Love that. I mean, you said it. All they have to do is beat one, and then you get a one-on-one. So you did it. Big center. Somebody, please. Oh. Trying their best. Good cross. Get it away. Now I'm rooting for Navi to tie it up. About 2 minutes to go. This will be an interesting pinch. Oh, my word.
Good aggression by Exotic there. Takes corner boost, immediately turns on it, and gets possession back. That's the communication difference. Obviously sweeps in, cuts rotation, but then it's just to get the ball back for his teammate. Shawzet able to sweep in. He's going to play this one extremely deep. A lot of space being provided here. Virtuoso to the corner. It's going to go high. Probably not going to get much out of this out of Louis unless he can make some magic happen. In midfield, trying to go for another pinch again. 50 draws out the defender and drops it down. And the hustle back from the defense, and Navi able to make a save. Need to be careful of Virtuoso as trying to provide some space to his teammate. It's a good fake. Leads to a beautiful 50 and off the ceiling. Can't get the read. There's 2, and now it's going to be a rush for the ball. I don't think anybody's back. Shawzet, multiple fakes, trying to play it over the top, and at this point, just controlling the possession game. A lot of boosts in their favor. A big clear from Na'Vi, but for how long?
Yeah. They got the midfield and the back right boost as well.
Oh,
Big
gosh.
demo.
Shows that?
Oh, no. That's
Exotic?
a goal.
Who?
Yep. So they got the midfield boost and the back right. So once Na'Vi tried to escape on a transition, they were stacked on the right side of the field. So the only way to get back to contest this ball is to either A, get all the small pads, which just takes up time, or B, overextend to the other side, grab that boost, and come back for a challenge. At that point, it's way too late, so all they had to do was turtle. And at that point, you're playing a boost conservation game. It was GG's. I mean, that was a Semper goal 20 seconds before it happened. It was just a matter of time.
Loopy taken to the sky. Possibly had a flip reset, but an early challenge. It's a flip reset by Shaw Zed before it gets bumped off. Might have been able to get that backboard read. But Louis able to bail him out of trouble yet again. Only 15 seconds left. Got to find a goal here, so they can play into that 0-second time. But Exotic, minimal boost, able to get underneath it. Pops it up high and delays just a bit. Shot down as the redirect there. Louis not able to find the back of the net. So just like that, Semper now up 2-1 in the series, and I can almost guarantee, and Louis does confirm it in chat, we're going back to ones.
Nice. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Makes sense.
You need to. Yeah, like that. Again, welcome to the whole when do we hedge our bets and when do we make that decision? Yeah, you need ones at this point. Louis looked really, really good, but in that twos, I mean, that was all Semper. That was also, even when they were losing, I'm like, wow, the boost consumption was great. The control possession as well. Like they did a lot to mitigate and lock down a lot of midfield to where Na'Vi just couldn't execute anything. And that was a nice game of twos.
Yeah, I think it's primarily obviously in favor of Semper, but there was some really good plays and looks as well, obviously from Na'Vi. The capability of as much as I razz Vert on his demos and bump play, like it's still a setup, and in twos it's very effective. Obviously you go for your initial flick or whatever it is, and then you're always looking for that +1. And when you have someone like Louis behind you, as we're going to see how patient and how dominant he can be in ones here potentially, just finding a way to, I guess, set that up, a way to allow Louis to kind of do his thing. As again, Exotic, you can't give the guy space. It's going to get ugly.
Do you agree with the decision of keeping Exotic in for one?
Yes.
Okay.
1000%. Yep.
Cool. Kickoff win. Na'Vi. Let's go.
We take those. Let's go, Semper. Kickoff W. Let's go.
Come on out.
Gotta get a W where you can. Ooh, a save. That's 2 W's.
That's in.
I don't think he's gonna have enough boost to get back unless he can bench this. Doesn't even need to. It rolls for him. Good effort by Exotic. Good recovery.
That's effort. When the coach yells at you, it's not because you went 0 for 40. It's because you didn't have effort. All right? That's good effort. Hustle.
Well, I mean, after that save on the goal line, man, to in and out, make a save, and then get back.
That's hustle, man. Impressive. Like we talk in esports, it exists. I want to see hustle. I want to see passion. I want to see who wants it more.
Was it you also watch sports? DK Metcalf?
Yes.
Was he the one where they got picked and he like sprinted back?
Yeah. That's hustle. Yeah, he chased it down. Exactly. Like that idea of like, who wants it more? Oh, good flip. That's, I get that that's dumb and passion, but like, yeah, it is passion. Like all this flick right here, this passion. Goodbye, Louis. You didn't want it. You didn't want it.
Classics embodied on that. I've actually played Classics in a 1v1. I had a nasty fake on him, and that's all that mattered. I totally got smacked. Like, I lost heavily, but because I got a good fake, I'm like, all right, that's a small dub. We put that on the highlight reel, we're good.
Nice.
Turn of events here from Exotic. Again, these delayed kickoffs. He's done 2 now.
There's a lot of time. I'm like, I normally would be like, oh my god, it's happening, but at this moment in time, it's Louis. There's a lot of time. It could turn into a horror game real quick.
I'm gonna say, chat, never change, please.
Wow. Okay.
The least anticlimactic goal ever.
Just
gets it down when he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw up a lofter.
Dude threw a street lamp into the water to fish. That's nice. Where's the passion? Come on, Louis.
If he was more passionate, he would have scored that.
If you just wanted it more. I mean, like, why did Energy lose at Worlds? They didn't have passion.
You're looking at all those fans are asleep right now.
There we go.
Who are you gonna attack next? G2?
Oh, dude, I spent a year attacking G2. I'll do it though. Why did G2 let Scrub score with 0 seconds? Didn't want it.
Oh. A good response by Louis, but Exotic primarily winning on the kickoff game is what it seems to be the difference here. One was a delay, another was a demo on the challenge. As he messes up a flick. Too much passion.
Too much. Literally like weighing down the car. That's the next series for you, Lawler. Congratulations on the YouTube check. Does passion make a difference in the car? You're welcome.
I hate it. You guys think there's only one resource in Rocket League? Passion's the other one.
Passion, yeah, my car's too heavy. It's passion. You didn't get a ghost touch. You just lost the passion, okay? That's not a goal in your stream, okay? I just had more passion.
Oh, double flip reset?
Oh my god.
And he still gets
Doc's
back.
been taking it kind of slow. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of boosts, so I'll give him that, but I mean, he won 3 straight kickoffs, scored all of them, and since then, he has not been able to hold possession for more than 10 seconds. Wow, he's getting styled on. FaZe Ilcam's number 5. GG's.
It's a tough one. Rotating back towards your own net. He knows he's got low boost, so he's got to find some way to get up there without using all of his boost. Otherwise, he's just going to kind of be floating. So pick a spot. Hopefully you're in the way, but Louis delays it as much as possible, makes it look easy.
I don't care if those extra spins didn't really do anything. I just like the way it looked. Good flip. Oh my. I like the hesitancy and the calling off of an over challenge. Somewhere in there, that makes sense. But don't want to get over aggressive.
The fake 50. All right, they're fine. It's possession back. No boost though, so we can't turn on it. Good, no challenge there. Plays the boost, gets the corner as well. So now Exotic in a pretty tough spot. Wait for the aerial. It does come out from Exotic. This is where I talk about that patience from Louis.
Yeah.
Rest at 50. Exotic's loner man in the past. He would be really passive on those. He would actually fake a challenge and usually get beat for it. So playing aggressive. He's going to be able to turn this one in. No, it's a little bit off. Doesn't even get the boost here either, so he's going to be punished for it. No way.
There's always a lot of time. What do we say when there's 4 minutes and it was like 3-1? There's a lot of time. The game's not over. Like, in the past minute, it's been neutralization from Louis, and Exotic has not been able to figure it out. And there's no connotation there other than just factual statement. Exotic has been trying to find the right read, trying to challenge Louis. He just hasn't been able to do it. He had 1 free net. It ricocheted around.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for that.
It's been, what, 3 unanswered goals for Louis?
Yep. Yeah, and it's just the decision making from Louis. A lot of these quick challenges, you're like, oh, that's not going to lead to anything. But the whole purpose is the respect that has to be given. Luckily, this one doesn't go out. It could be a counterattack. No, he whiffs. No. Oh, get behind it. Has to secure this corner boost. Otherwise, he's in trouble, and he does. So now Exotic with a little bit of possession. So he goes to the wall. All right, he's got an air dribble off the ceiling.
Oh.
When is he going to use that flip? He's not. Oh, he fakes it again. Oh, God. And then Louis fakes him back. Oh, the mind games from both these players. He's trying to find a demo.
The ceiling for the flip. Oh, no.
Oh, what a save.
You can't get beat on that.
That's a goal.
That should be a goal. Please, Exotic, dude. You got to put that one away.
No!
Wow!
Recovery.
That's a DK Metcalf chase down. That's passion.
Went a little bit too high. Again, with Exotic, he had no boost, so he wasn't able to go for the aerial quick enough, so he had to just wait for that 12 boost pad and then go up top. Oh, no. Louis with the fakes.
That's passion.
Oh, what a final 30 seconds this has been.
Louis is literally malting a butterfly in front of us. Exotic.
Reset. Over the top. He does it. Top right. Whoa, what a play by Exotic.
You're telling me we waited 5 minutes to see this? Oh my word. That's passion. Wow. Well, you better win the kickoff now, Navi. Wow. Dude called game. That was nuts.
Oh my gosh. Ice in the veins here from
passion.
Exotic. Louis P feeling pretty confident in the ones match. They run it back. And Exotic, you asked me at the very beginning, did they make the right choice? Yeah, was my answer. So Semper 3-1 gonna move on in the bracket. I'm gonna try to keep you guys up to date on the matches around as well. Solar and Aogiri going to 5. Aogiri reverse sweep potential. So they played 3s, 2s, then 1s. They went back to 2s, which was chosen by Solary, and then they went to 3s, which was chosen by Solary. So interesting to see how that will play. We'll keep you guys try to keep you guys updated and everything. But pretty crazy stuff here. Semper and Navi. Our first not game 5 on the broadcast, but we're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back for you guys, we got the other side of the bracket. Wolves and Guild Esports up next. Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, welcome back. Gamers Without Borders 2022 for Rocket League Lawler and Spaceman calling the action here. Pretty exciting match at the beginning with Semper and Navi, where Semper is able to close it out 3-1. On the other side of the bracket, I said to keep you guys updated, and I will. Algiri not able to complete the reverse sweep. They go and win those next two for nothing. So Solar able to progress on. They will be sitting in the upper semifinals where they wait for the winners of our next match. Wolves and Guild Esports, which is what we're going to shift gears into. Some pretty exciting results across the board. Also some familiar names that I don't know if you'll necessarily be familiar with. Season 6, back in the day, we had a team by the name of Triple Trouble come in and end up going to our World Championship. And Tadpole, this is his new roster with the Wolves, as they have gone through many an iteration. Now joined by Rezi and Hyder. So that's going to be the Wolf squad. As for the Guild Esports team, there was a lot of rumors in the offseason about what this team was going to look like, but ultimately they bring in CRR towards the tail end, start getting some results. Things are transitioning good place, and now they're new third in Dorito. So a little bit of Spanish acquisition going on in Guild Esports, paired with the world champ in Devo. So jumping into our series, we're going to start with our standard 3v3, and we're going to go from there. So Spaceman, early predictions, early thoughts. What are you feeling?
I mean, I'm a big fan of this Guild roster. I think that the change for Guild was needed, especially with how they performed last weekend. They had a pretty good run during the second European Regional. On the other side for Wolves, I've been watching Rezi play since, I want to say, team was called like Last Resort, something like that. Only remember the logo because it looked a lot like Sixth Gear. And then he had a brief stint with Singularity in RLCS X. Great double tap, won't land. So Rezi's certainly had his time at the table, and I think that with the addition of Tadpole and Hyder, this is a very competent squad. Will they be able to take down a team of 3 in Guild? I don't think so. I think Guild is the better team in this matchup, but I am excited to see how this series plays out.
I think it's good insight overall. I think the primary thing with Guild, though, is they've shown that they can be beaten. I think that's kind of their issue. We talk about the consistency and the depth of Europe. These teams like Wolves kind of just hover around in that spot where they're like the 16th to the 20 range, kind of the gatekeepers. Got to go through Guild to kind of break into the main event, but Wolves is also in that conversation at times. Guild is trying to do some more to separate themselves from those conversations, as they've been hitting the 9 to 12 range, which is really exciting. But again, a lot of things to be excited about on both these rosters, especially when we start going into 2s and even 1s, as both teams have a lot of prolific talent. But primarily going to be watching the 3v3 first minute and a half. Pretty straightforward as these guys kind of get into the form of a competitive series, as it is Dorito just underneath, going to allow. No, can't find the demo. Going to be corner boost deny and a lot of offense here from Guild. This one floats in the mid. A lot of time for Dorito. Takes his time, and they take the placement. CRR top left. Those are the ones you would think he put away, but just barely misses. Doesn't matter, though. Sustained offense, one after another. Fake underneath. They can't find the back of the net. That should allow Wolves to break out.
I mean, if you're Wolves, you're breathing a sigh of relief with the fact that Guild picked their targets 3 times in that offensive push, and they weren't able to come away with a goal. So Wolves certainly have a chance now to go down the field on a counterattack, put up a point, shut down that quick touch. But here comes Dorito again, putting it threatening towards the net. We'll follow up on the second touch. Not quite on target enough. That's 2 times now. Well, that was 2 times in a row. The Guild have moved upfield with something promising, but they just weren't able to capitalize. And on the other side, it's a conversion for Wolves. Great redirect and great touch.
This is where it comes back to bite Guild. I mentioned about how they are beatable. While they are the better team, I think arguably we've seen them dominate the field. It's very, very predictable. Also a little bit forced. A lot of those shots, like that last one from Devo where he just rockets it towards the back. If he plays backboard there or goes for the setup instead rather than the immediate pressure, they have the ability to not as commit as heavily. But at the same time, Wolves, I think they're happy to play this. Be a bit more passive. Let Guild kind of do their thing and then just hope for those opportunities where they do aggress a little bit too much forward. And it's just a doink. Goes the other way. They get punished for it. So Wolves in game 1, which is expected to go to Guild, has a 1-goal lead, 2 minutes in, and almost a second.
There are definitely times watching Guild where it seems like they feel that they have to make whether it's a push offensively or they have to make the most out of their possession every time they have the ball. And that's not a bad thing necessarily, but it definitely tells me that they have yet to master the level of patience that comes with knowing when to strike versus when to put all of your momentum into a push-up field. Like, they're very much just about, we have boost, we have the ball, we have to score. And sometimes you don't have to.
Yeah, it's not even that. I think it just comes with, like you said, that composure, right? Like, they have all the pieces to be a very successful team. We've seen them get plenty of upset, just like we just saw in Regional 2. So, again, a lot of talent on the Guild roster, but again, you talk about that confidence, or as I mentioned, that composure that comes with, you know, we've been there, we've done that. Play as like you've been there, as Tadpole definitely has. A dunk on the top of the defense. Wolves gonna get a second.
Ooh, take the pocket. I was gonna try and make a triple trouble pun, but I couldn't. So here we go. 2-0 minutes ago.
At least you thought about doing it, you know?
Yeah, you know, I was like, it's possible. No, probably wouldn't work.
It's like you're reading the script and it just says insert triple trouble joke, and then that's what you say instead of the actual joke.
That's actually good. Oh wow, off the crossbar. And again, another situation where a lot of pressure upfield, but when it comes time to hold strong on defense, you have Dorito falling through the corner. He doesn't make the best touch, gets beat completely on the ball, and at that point everybody's just kind of faffing around, and you get smoked.
It's a tough one for Guild, but 40 seconds. Gonna need to score relatively quick here.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be Tadpole off the ceiling, seeing if he can get some triple trouble of his own. Put away a Hattie, as he already does. Why not one more? Good cut. All right, Hyder. Want to play that one a little bit more inside, but it's a good challenge on the back wall by CRR, followed up by Dorito, as it's another dunk. Luckily, Devo in rotation. Able to play that one in the midfield and caught off yet again. Good spacing by the Wolves. And are going to probably leave this one scoreless on behalf of Guild.
Surprising. I'm surprised. Good musty. Oh my god, for the road. Oh. I'm actually surprised. I mean, like, there were moments, especially on passes downfield. Oh, sure, why not?
The road indeed, man.
There were moments downfield where Guild, like, set up a pass, and you're thinking, okay, like, they just didn't cut into the lane quick enough. They couldn't connect with one another. It's like all the pieces are there for Guild. Just sometimes on these pushes, they can't. I guess they can't, like, slow it down. Like, they're playing so fast that it seems that there are moments where they need to take a breath and just work through the play a little bit more. But that's all credit to Wolves. Like, Wolves completely dominated that game. That was one-sided from the first goal. So.
Yeah, it feels like Guild just basically beats themselves. They're like, hey, we got to play fast. We got to put on this urgency. We got to make sure we're putting shots in. And it's like, if you guys would just go for the sustain, if you guys would take some time to kind of sit a little bit back, let the play develop on its own, look for a bumper demo, but primarily your focus should be, let's sustain offense. Let's deny the boost. Let's find ways to make sure that we can continue this offense rather than we have to score right now. This redirect has to be perfect. I have to put this. And it's like a couple of those, like CRR, that is what you're looking for. You're looking for those types of opportunities where you can put that shot top left. Yes, you missed the shot, but if you aren't that overly aggressive, like we have to score right now, there's going to be someone in position to deny that midfield boost and put it right back in, and you can sustain those types of chances. So something that I feel like they're working towards, and by all means, they're still very solid. As we're going to be jumping into 2v2s here, I can assume it's going to be, like I said, that Spanish acquisition, CRR and Dorito working together. Although Devo, very talented. I don't think we're going to see him outside of threes, if I have to be 100% honest with myself. As for Wolves, I honestly don't know what they're going to field, which is kind of exciting. So overall, Guild, a lot of good things to take away, but primarily it is Wolves. Staying patient, waiting for the punish to happen, and then towards the tail end, you really started to see that confidence come through. You're talking at the very end, it was nothing but Wolves. So
yeah, Dorito
calling it right, Dorito and CRR against Hyder and Rezi.
Oh, I'm big fans of these players. Every team we watch, I'm big fans of, but like Dorito and CRR, ever since we saw them consistently, just love their play style, love their aggression. Love their decision making, especially in tight moments. Oh, wow. That's a great touch. Good save, though. Wolves esports trying to make a 2-0 run. Would have been the first times we really see that. And a recovery by Rezi leads way to the first goal.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play off that back wall. Just, again, redirect off the backboard and allows it to counterattack. And let's see if they can find some footing here. Obviously, we know the capabilities of some of these players. CRR, a lot of credit given to him and really turning around the personification of what was Guild when he got brought in towards the tail end. Obviously, they're trying to figure out what it was. There's also a lot of conversations that offseason of possibly bringing in Mark from BDS, but BDS not making that a cheap acquisition as a shot again. Almost did for Wolves. Flip reset from Rezi. He's going to get bumped from behind. A little bit extra power. Ends up hitting that backboard, but this kind of feels what we were talking about with Guild is, while it doesn't feel forced, I mean, you see Wolves follow up, the ability to just kind of sustain that offense. As it's good change of pace by Rezi. Probably going to be who's fielding ones for the team. And if not him, I mean, Hyder is absolutely cracked. So they've got some options. Deloitte chasing on the backboard. CR going to follow up Doritos. It's a good save and immediate follow-up by Hyder. Awkward touch. Does not matter. Can Dorito come in and put it away? He's going to go for the double touch. Plays over the one, and it's a beautiful 50 by Hyder.
That's a great clear. They started double committing on a swing, which granted they didn't have a lot of exit points, but getting that clear downfield just buys time, which is really big. It allows for Hyder to do that. Not a lot of boost, though. Rezi should immediately meet this on the backboard. He will. Yep, and that is exactly why you keep Hyder on the ground. It's just good defense all around. Basically textbook right now from Wolves. They do a good job mitigating the pressure from Guild. Guild haven't had the cleanest possession. With that backflip, they might get a chance on the center. They do. Right back out to meet it. Again, textbook defense right now from Wolves.
Yeah, a lot cleaner from the Guild roster as well. It seems like they've really settled into the series with their duo. A lot of these shots, a lot of these chances do look really solidified, but it is that Wolves defense. Multiple saves last second. Trying to go the other way. Got to be careful with the dunk on the top side as it's a pre-jump by Dorito trying to cover the high ground. Does deny the midfield boost, gets a demo. Possibly looking for another one here as he sweeps through, trying to go underneath. Hyder again, beautiful spacing, makes himself look big, jumps up high. Need to be careful with the follow-up shot. There it is, but the recovery again. Guild in position, fake challenge. It's past one, now one-on-one. CRR, can he go over the top? Can he do it for his team? He can. The first goal for Guild in a while.
Ever. In this series. That is the only one.
That's why I said it's been a while.
I just wanted to make it more harsh. They've literally never scored in their lives until now.
Hey, man, that's a big moment. Oh, no. Okay.
I wonder if a player could ever make it to the RLCS if his team scored, but he just never did. He's got no goals. That's the next challenge for the content creators out there. Make it to the RLCS without scoring. I don't know. Don't ask. That's just
I was about to throw
nonsense.
some really big shade, but I held off.
Oh, this defense is
I mean,
not great.
real talk. If Gibbs would have made it into the RLCS in the OG season 1, if he didn't do casting, he would have 1,000% done that.
No score.
I also had something way more mean to say, but we're just gonna look past it. So. Hey man, when you're god tier goalie, you get to be known as the best player in the world on Reddit. It's fine.
See? Yeah, the unofficial world champion. Wow, what a redirect. Good save as well. I mean, Guild had a great shot, but better defense from Wolves. No dunk, denied. These one-on-one plays have really worked out for Wolves so far. About a minute to go. Some change. Bit of boost. Not much, though. Plays it low. Easily read. Wolves not afraid of anything at the moment, except for that shot and a better save again. My God. These dudes are insane.
A lot of it coming down to Hyder. You can see that one's played. He's going to put it away here. It's two credible saves on the back end by Hyder. His positioning, he's in a tough spot as CRR is going over the top, but again, a delayed challenge, a slow play, able to cut off the top left corner, and then the transition the other way, and you know when he's got possession with it on the hood. That's a beautiful flick. Top left. So Wolves trying to run away with this one. Because next they go to ones, which I think they're actually favored in as well. Potential sweep as I jinx it, most likely.
Why would you say that? Oh, man. It's happening.
Yeah, but if I'm aware of it in caster cursing, does it neutralize? But now that I'm talking about neutralizing it, does it? And we just keep this forever cycle. So now it's just like,
There's a paradox.
who knows? Yeah. Have you ever seen God, what's that show where they call it a
Yes.
temporal pair of socks? Cat bug, I forget what it's called. Cute show.
No, I have not.
I'll have to send it to you. It's up your alley. It's kind of like Adventure Time.
Oh, nice. That's a game. That's a game too. Well, I mean, I want to say that like, congrats on the 2-1 win, but that was really defense for me. Like that Wolves defense was just, that was on point. They saved everything that Guild threw at them, and I'm a fan of a lot of those sliding challenges and those diving saves. And Wolves didn't know they had it in them. Look at them go.
Hey man, you talk about the one's capability. Both players on that roster from Resi and Hyder. I think Hyder's obviously been playing it a little bit more, so he's going to be the one that fields most likely in ones that is coming up next. But a lot of it is just again that positioning. He's back post. He's facing the right way. He's waiting for the ball to develop. CRR in the air is very dangerous. So is Dorito. So again, by just waiting for him to take that touch, is he going to go just straight for the air dribble, or is he going to go for the fake? Is he going to go for the flip reset? What is it? By staying on the ground, you give yourself so many more opportunities to make that choice. And as long as you're not completely standstill, you have some momentum going into the challenge. And he does that. He slowly creeps away. And then as soon as that play starts to develop, he goes up, he puts himself in the way, and it's beautiful saves. And he does that back to back. But what's impressive is the recovery that comes with the ones play, and then immediately transitioning that into a shot top left. It's like, not only are you making those clutch saves that, you know, Sean's appreciating, but you then also have the offense in the transition that comes with it as well. It's an immediate swing. So yeah, really impressive stuff from the defensive end of Wolves here. Going into ones, though, man, this should be a fun one. CRR is absolutely insane, but so is Hyder. This should be a fun one.
I really thought that Guild might take ones in game 2 to kind of hit back on the equilibrium, but even then, I thought that even in 2s, they had an advantage. So Wolves are... don't want to say they're playing with house money right now, but I mean they can't feel too pressured. You're up 2-0. You got ones in front of you. Worst case scenario, you go back to 3s and you do what you did in game 1, which was basically dominated on both sides of the field. Big boards get bumped. Goodbye. CRR gets Guild on the board first.
Yeah, it's really smart play on that back wall. It did look like Hyder was going to be able to sustain some of the offense. But CR's recovery does allow him to turn in and get that corner and then immediately apply pressure after that 50. With the recovery, it's that bump that he gets in front of the ball on to open up. So first 30 seconds, seen a lot already. CR going to slow this one down, see if he can take it around. As Hyder just trying to bait it out. I do think that the boost pickup was almost there, but it's an unfortunate miss. Need to play that a little bit more to the right. CR just going to lob this one up high, and Hyder says, I'm not going to wait at all. Immediately challenges. Because it's in front of the net. Can he turn and put a shot? No, it's a fake. He ends up playing that low. It's a good 50.
Oh, he's got boost now. He can take his time with this one. We'll flip it right away. CR going to cut it down. Oh, that's annoying. CR was trying to get that boost for sure. Now you can't. Oh, please tell me you don't get beat. There's no way. Oh, there's no way. Oh, dude got exposed. Oh, no. His ankles are made of like
his boost is low, man.
Fennel. Oh no.
It's just,
that's unfortunate.
You see Hyder's approach to that gameplay. The standard is, hey, I'm gonna sweep in, I'm gonna take a shot. Because the ball is gonna push over to that side, I'm gonna deny your corner boost, and then we're gonna keep doing this figure 8 dance over and over and over again. But CRR, my goodness.
Dude.
The ability to just say, hey, you give me this little bit of space, I'm gonna take that mile. And then off the kickoff as well. A 3-goal lead here in under a minute and a half. And we talked about this a little bit ago. Just last series. Still a lot of time. The way that CRR has been playing so far, as long as it's not kickoff goals, like that one.
Do you enjoy being a caster? Because it happens to me all the time. I'm like, oh, if this, and then it happens. Yeah. You know.
The only reason I like space the wording and stuff, cheat codes for everybody in chat. If you just delay what you say and add atmosphere, as we refer to it, you can just be right. But I saw that kickoff happen. I'm like, this could be a goal. Let me just pause.
You're a walking game
between my words.
Great shot. That's throwback. Half the chat's gonna be like, what is that? Find a goal. Kickoff worked. Hyder will get the boost this time. And he gets taken away. CRR's decision making is nuts, especially like between some of the pacings where looking back to that third goal on the breakaway that he put through, you know, you're expecting a challenge to come through, and before you can even blink, he's already off to the races. Something that he excels at. Oh, we might see a chain dash. Won't come in. Full boost again, but Hyder hasn't done much with it. It's 2 times he's grabbed full tank, but can't convert it really to anything. It's the same shot 2 times in a row.
Yeah, just really hasn't been able to put a shot that's too threatening on target. It seems like he's just trying to whittle down the boost of CRR, but CRR's recoveries and aggression, and this one's just going to be an easy one, though. As CRR, talk about the aggression going up off this corner. I don't know how I feel about that one, but it's an even better read, actually, by Hyder. He would have had it, but Hyder recognizes that he's applying it, so he's like, yeah, let me just ceiling pinch it to get it past.
One
Smart
time
play,
he doesn't
man.
have boost, he
Talk
scores.
about the chess match.
Just take the boost away from Hyder, because every time he has it, he doesn't do anything. But when he doesn't have boost, he's got 2 goals. I don't know what's going on. Uh-oh. Well, well, he grabbed the corner again. He grabbed the corner boost, and what happened? He got scored on. Stop going for boost. Hyder, I'm telling you, if you have an empty tank, you're going to do better.
Oh, CR
What
just
is
big brains it,
happening?
man. He's like, yo, you watch this flick. Watch it. Well, just kidding. Goes underneath. Beautiful 50. As soon as leave the ground.
Don't get boost. Don't get boost. Don't get boost. God. Now he's going to get scored on.
Hope he scores just to shut you up.
Oh, come on, man. That's nonsense. That's passion, whatever.
Bang!
That's a good shot.
It is. You know how he did it? Full tank of boost.
Yeah, he put his car in front of the ball.
Yeah, but he put his car in front of the ball with the boost because he couldn't have been able to close. There's a lot of factors that boost does here, Spaceman. Heads up in the clouds, if not even further. Just saying. Ooh.
He just got burned again.
Is it because he had boost? He did deny that corner.
It has all the things that boost can do, except get you back on defense. I mean, it's a misflip. Granted, that's credit to CRR, but that's 2 times now in a close proximity where CRR.
I love how you're trying to talk and throw shit at me, and you're just burning the heck out of Hyder instead. Poor guy.
Oh,
Free
no.
flip.
Oh, no.
Well, what was a 3-goal lead closed is back the other way.
I mean,
Good recognition by CR.
A minute 49 is like 15 minutes, so there is a lot of time. Big kickoff win. That's a big kickoff win. What? Oh. Come on, buddy. Come on, Hyder. Oh,
What a save.
Wow. He has no boost either. Got nothing.
That's the understanding that comes with ones is even if there's a low boost, it's more so the ability to apply pressure. Because as soon as you get freedom to someone who can bounce dribble or take shots like that from Hyder, that's when it gets dangerous. It was a good save by CRR, but after a certain point, only so much you can do.
He's playing Connect 4. He's hit every slot except like dead center. Yeah, no, we got this. We're fine. Why am I questioning CRR? What is wrong with me? Down on the ground? Beat? What? Wait, where is... Okay, here we go. I swear. Sometimes... I don't know what I'm talking about.
Man, we can't always win. It's all good.
I don't know where to go with this. Please help me.
Happens, man. It happens.
Thank you.
I just leave you out to dry. Be like, sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about, and just let it breathe. Oh, gotta be so
Just quiet.
Yeah, like you just hear like a couple seconds later. True. Like,
I mean, this is interesting. I keep thinking
little
that
bit
Hyder's
of
gonna overcommit on some of these touches, but he's been staying with it. Never mind.
yeah, it's been really impressive watching this back and forth, and the evolution of it has definitely been like CRR taking these beats. He's getting some space and some opportunities, but Hyder's been able to bounce right back. Again, I think he's recognizing, you talk about that difference, these quick challenges, making sure that CRR doesn't have space to punish. And by denying that boost, which he's been doing a good job of, when he does have the boost denies, the only difficulty is CRR is punished with the space that's being provided. This Hyder feels confident. He's like, yeah, I've got all the boosts. Everything's good. So changing up a little bit here in the final 15, 20 seconds. Playing a bit more aggressive. CRR knows he's up by 1. He can delay this a little bit, but needs to make sure he closes the gap. He's going to do a good challenge there as it plays into the corner. Boost in favor of Hyder, takes to the sky with the flip reset. Might be able to delay this one. He's going to drop it low, pop over the top, and CRR can just follow that one away. That's great spacing by CRR to clutch it up.
Yeah, Wolves made Hyder was making good adjustments near the end of the game. He wasn't giving CRR as much space to kind of cut through the lane and get on the outside of the ball, which basically at that point it's a one-on-one fast break. And it's credit to Hyder for realizing that, like, I can play close, but I don't have to be so aggressive. Like, I can fall back and just kind of track the ball and follow it. But CRR did a very nice job of establishing a lead, not getting comfortable enough with sitting in midfield, and the challenges were there. Like, that was closer than I think CRR wanted, but in the end, he had control of the game for the majority of it, and he was able to really pickpocket and choose how he wanted to dissect Hyder for most of that ones game. So now going to twos, I believe.
Nope, we're going back to 3v3. It sounds
back to
like
threes. You're right.
Yeah, I think they're going back to 3v3, and who knows, man?
Really know.
Last time we saw this, which was the first game of the series, was a lot of defense from Wolves, a lot of counterattacks. Curious if Guild feels a little bit more settling into this or not. Also, update for you guys on the other broadcast: Luminosity versus Juicers. Juicers is up 2-0 in the series, and they're now in their 1v1s match. It's Moxie versus Ixo. Take a guess at the scoreline.
7-1.
You looked it up. That doesn't count. It's actually 7-2.
Wait, is it actually 7-1?
Either way, it was 7-1 in favor of Moxie, and Luminosity's Ixo just scored. So they got a minute 36 left, and yeah, Juicer's trying to sweep Luminosity and send them into the lower bracket. Should be fun to see how that one evolved. So
I'm gonna guess.
Back to the series at hand. We're back to threes. Wolves seeing if that defensive play style is going to work again, or if Guild can find the back of the net this time.
That wasn't even that bad of a ones loss. If you're looking from Hyder's perspective, like, yeah, you lose, but like it was close till the end. So going into threes, I'd be just as confident as I was being up 2-0. Like, Wolves should be feeling very, very confident going into this game. For Guild, it really was a question of execution. They were so quick to get upfield with the ball, and it almost felt like they were pressuring themselves to make the most out of every possession, that they got ahead of themselves, eventually did nothing. Maybe they'll slow it down.
Also curious to see on Wolves' scoring capabilities. Tadpole did score a hat trick in that first game, but now he's been sitting for 2 series, or the 2 individual games and the 2s and the 1s. So both him, Devo, back on the field. Curious on their involvement, as Devo so far has been pretty prevalent in the midfield. As a little bit of a delay does allow them to bring it back the other way, but expect play to bring it back for Rezi. Wasn't a high pop. Probably would have got dunked as there was a pre-jump from Guild. So decides to slow down, play it solo. Grabbing the midfield. Should allow Hyder to stay with this one, as it's a musty. Provides a little bit of elevation. Looks like it could have been over the top, but that's 2 commit on defense. And again, you'd like Hyder to pass that infield to Tadpole. He could probably slot that in.
I think that was miscommunication. I don't think that was a necessarily bad center or pass. It was just, 1, a little bit too hard, but 2, keep it on the ground at that point. You have so much pressure there. The double commit would have gotten boost regardless, so they would have been able to challenge in the air. Rezi gets bumped. Goodbye. Tadpole going to recover. Cut down quickly. Guild are high-fiving themselves right now. Been a lot of double commits on the defensive end from Guild.
I will say on the other side of things that I've liked from Guild so far is a little bit of bump play. When you got a team that's super defensive, it is rotational, but also makes you a bit more susceptible to getting bumped and demoed. So if they can find those on rotation, or if they do find a way to sustain offense, this Tadpole, I'm going to take it solo here. Play it near But if they can find a way to open it up, Demo's a good way to do that, as it's a beautiful pre-jump by Hyder. He's able to make a save. That should have been a gold by Guild, but now nothing to show for it yet again.
Hold on here. You got one down in front. All pushed up for Wolves. Another powerful center. Actually, that's more of a pass. I'm trying to see what the approach is. Because they move up at 3 at a time, and then they just do isolated hits. Everybody else plays the midfield, and they get burned. Okay. Guild score first.
Big play by Devo here. No boost on the clear out. And just a flick followed in succession with Dorito. Dorito obviously can't get the angle, but it's still a good follow-up. And the biggest point of that is CRR not being afraid to move up into position to put a shot away. So that's a great secondary touch. And finally, Guild able to crack the code. And it's an own goal. What?
I need to see this again.
No, turn away. Turn away.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That did not go your way.
Just turns and puts a dime on it. What are you doing?
It was smoked that.
It was such a good shot.
They hit that one harder in their own net than they did than the entirety of the series.
I don't know.
Oh,
Why?
It's all part of the plan.
Well, you know when I talked about the curse of going to 5 because it looked like it could have been a sweep. I feel like the players all started and they're like, no, Lawler. No. We're going to 5.
Oh my God, we're going to 5. Oh, it's happening. Well, Tadpole gets beat, and there's nobody else around. Bye. That's unfortunate.
I mean, for Wolves, yeah.
I mean, the whole play,
for
the
Guild.
past minute has been unfortunate. Well, that's the speed that Guild have that we were criticizing earlier, rightfully so, because they weren't doing anything with that speed. But now, like, you get a free kickoff goal, then you get a big bump in a demo to clear the lane. You're up 3-0. Like, this is when the speed works. When they find those early goals and they can just keep this pressure, that's when Wolves start to panic.
Now the other side is kind of looking ahead, as it does look like Guild should probably be able to finish this one out. Knock on wood for them, but the decision goes back. Do they go 1s or 2s? Because 2s was really, really good from both sides. It really was. It's just the defense again from Hyder in particular that really shut it down. And then in 1s, you know,
Ooh,
CRR showed. Oh,
wow.
Well, there's a follow-up.
Wow.
Oh, he saves it again. What a play, CRR.
That's frustrating. Just to get something on the board would have been nice. I think you go back to 2s.
I mean, honestly, I think they're feeling it, man. It's going to be an interesting one that we're going to have to see how it develops, but this is the beauty of those crew battles, though. Spaceman is... Obviously, we saw the back and forth, and now the losing team here. A potential chance for a reverse sweep for Guild. Excited to see what we see on the opposite end. Curious on what Wolves want to attempt. So that's kind of their counter pick, the ability to see how that one develops. But primarily, man, all these been relatively close. You're talking the 2v2 is what they're going back to. It was a 1-goal game. It was 2-1 in favor of Rezi and Hyder. So I do think with how CRR is playing right now, this could be a different story this time around. But again, you never know. You never know.
I think 2s is the right call, given the fact that just recency-wise, they won the last time they played 2s, and it gives you a chance to not have to put all of your eggs on one person and be like, hey, if you don't score immediately, we're in trouble in 1s. So 2s gives you a chance to like work through your progressions a little bit more as a team. But even then, I think Guild are just hot right now. They have it figured out. I think Guild are going to be able to win this. So that's my prediction. That's where I'm at.
Well, like we mentioned on the other side, we did have Juicer's 3-0 Luminosity, a little bit of shade in chat as well. That is pretty funny to see. And I quote, Juicer's going to be donating their winnings to Ixo's recovery.
Oh, no. That's messed up.
Gonna be just to see how they bounce back in the lower bracket. But game at hand here. Guild and Wolves going up against each other in the 2v2. Dorito is 1. CRR is 2.
I like it.
And it's going to be Thing 2 that scores.
They like it as well. Maybe that's the change. Thing 1 and Thing 2. Look at him go. Wow, he just beats him right over the top.
Yeah, that's a good play. Obviously, the solo started off by Dorito, but it's that 50. Again, the feathering the boost, getting behind it a little bit, forcing that 50 to go low, just sets up for another player. So, well played. As a cut in and another one off of a demo. That respawn again, sweeping through. He gets bumped off the play as well. So aggressive from Guild.
Wow. That should be their motto as a team. So aggressive. Because, I mean, it's literally how they've played all day. And they've continued. Even off the kickoff. Flying upfield. There goes Dorito. There goes Dorito. Like, okay. It is 3-0.
You know, I think my favorite thing is, like, you know how they have, like, usually chants in chat where, like, spam this blank to do this thing. Yeah.
Yep.
There's literally a Dorito emote. So they're like, spam this Dorito to help out Dorito. I'm like, technically it rhymes, I guess. Like, not the most creative, but it'll get the job done.
Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, dude, like, that's the Dorito we were waiting for. This is the combo that has frightened many children. Wait.
No, you're right. You're right. RLCS
Okay.
pros are like 15. You're right. Children.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of a child yourself too, but
Oh, very much
it's
so.
fine. Just old. Feels bad, man.
I've just molted much quicker than most kids.
I think it's my biggest appreciation with you, man, is not only do you have, like, the Zoomer humor, but, like, you also understand. You're like that weird,
That
like, bridging the gap.
dissociation. Yeah.
Yeah. You definitely get the whole, like, life is pain kind of thing. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I play a lot of Rocket League. That is ingrained in my bones. It is pain all the time. But now the voice chat's activated, you can enact that pain and share it with your friends when you play Rocket League.
Rocket League, free to play on all platforms. Jokes aside.
We're so good at our job.
Jokes aside, man, voice comms have been
Amazing.
a phenomenal addition. They actually have been fantastic. So, if you guys haven't got a chance to experience it, I do think we're going to see the general populace, like, elevate the gameplay, because a lot of the time it's just miscommunication. You know, not knowing where your teammate is or where they're going. So, pretty cool stuff all around. Team that doesn't have any issues with communication, obviously Guild. Dorito CR linking up multiple times. As it's going to be off the ceiling, one touch, and CR is going to play it a little bit more defensively. It's a demo.
Dude,
Who does he defend against?
it's just one-on-ones.
Are they going to punish for this?
Like,
what a play!
For the most part, that's the danger, right? Like, if you're playing this constant one-on-one battle, it's great for pressure, but it's bad for counterattacks.
Oh,
He spawned right
gosh.
into it.
He spawned in, like, how do you prepare for a pass for a player that's not even there?
That's passion.
Shut up, Sean. Shut up.
He spawned. That's passion. Trying to give Wolves hope.
Unfortunate for Guild, but for Wolves, able to get back within 2.
Uh-oh.
Play this one straight ahead. Good 50. It forces an awkward play on the back end. Turning 50. Hyder still has it. It's flick over the top. He's going to force both players out of position and denies the boost in the corner, but no touch by Rezi. Goes back the other way.
Uh-oh.
Soft touch into the midfield. Swings, gets 2 demos. Just has to turn on it. It's a goal and make it a third. On the respawn. Guild just bullying Wolves.
Spam 5 to help out 5. That's 3 demos. Oh my word. That's 2 demos to clear
Honestly,
the pitch and then an extra one.
It's probably,
That's nuts.
it's arguably the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Spam 5 to help 5. Like, oh my god. Chat, we appreciate you guys all being here. Thanks for picking the beat stream, hanging out with
That's nuts.
us slowly losing our minds like we did last week.
How often do you
With
see
all
a
the good
triple
fun.
demo in twos? Like, honestly, that's insane.
Well, the craziest thing too is he's just speed flipping to get down there, and a player is just like, "Oh, hey, I'm here, by the way."
That's so demoralizing for Wolves. Like, no matter, like, you literally just, you spawn in and you have to put your controller back down. And now you
What's
need to
crazy to me is that
respond. Like, all
Guild
the times
doesn't
you
work
get-
that into, like, it doesn't feel like Guild works that into their threes playstyle as much as I think they could. Like, I think the players are both speedy enough and have the recovery to where they could easily go for kind of that +1 mentality where it's like, okay, I go for my crazy mechanical thing, and as I recover and get boost in the corner, I'm going to swing through and look for a demo. And it's something that when they do work it in against a team like Wolves too, that is very position heavy, very defensive at times, it could lead to some really exciting opportunities. So Guild, about 45 seconds trying to run away with this one. And you can see it in their twos play. Every single time that they do put a shot on target, that player immediately sweeps through and looks for a demo. Sometimes even 2, make it 3. But again, that's why everybody in chat's spamming 5. So gonna be Resi off the ceiling, has a chance. It's a good 50.
Oh. You gotta score now.
Another shot on target.
If you want to get back in this game, you gotta score now. This could do
Should have
it
scored like
for the
20,
ceiling.
30 seconds ago.
Oh, what a punch. Man, they just can't find it. That's good defense. Well, that's going to do it. Guild had the hot hand. CRR and Dorito are absolutely cracked. They take game 5. My God. Is that the reverse sweep?
It is. It is indeed.
Wow.
Ready Guild, tough start and a little bit lackluster confidence, I would say, in the play. The slow start, and if it's betting up against Wolves, the defense able to hold out, and that one's game from CRR kind of turned the tables, and
Oh, man.
why not another one to go? 6-2 in favor of Guild, and the reverse sweep completed with a bang.
That's a good team. Wolves also a good team, but that reverse sweep stings if you're Wolves. That's tough. However, the aggression finally pays off. Physicality was great in the twos, and that was going to be the question mark was, do you think Guild can continue the dominance they had in ones? Can they roll that into a game 5 and twos? And yeah, Dorito just went demon mode and scored like 3 goals in 2 seconds. Like, okay, that's where we're at. So Guild finally get the aggression to work out. They get that overcommitment to actually pay off, and GG's. That was a good series.
Yeah, tough one there from the side of Wolves. They're going to be dropping into the lower bracket where they are going to have to play VK Sale and the boys on Aogiri. But for us, we're going to be taking a look at those lower bracket matches in a little bit. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, more Gamers Without Borders 2022 Rocket League action. See you in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Gamers Without Borders 2022 for Rocket League Lawler Spaceman here bright and early in North America, calling all the action. We just wrapped up a Game 5 reverse sweep between Wolves and Guild, and now we get to see another Game 5 probably. Algiri and Wolves next up on the docket. Both these teams going to 5 in their previous series. Pretty exciting stuff, Space Boy. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. I think it's going 5, 100%. If this could go 7, it would. Like, this is absolutely going the distance. So, listen, Wolves promising, but like, I'm still like, I feel scared when I watch them because it's like they do good things, but then they get beat and then they do bad things. So I don't know exactly how this one's gonna go, but do with that as you will. This is gonna be a 5-game series, so hope you enjoyed. Strap yourself in. It's gonna be fun.
Just how it goes, man. I think that's kind of the exciting thing about crew battles, though, is there is definitely that back and forth. There is more of that like macro and micro game going on, which is really exciting. So
Yes.
ultimately, if you guys are unaware, Algiri, a very new team, but did have some pretty solid performances recently in the qualifiers. I'm gonna sneeze. Bless me. But yeah, VK Salen. A lot of people have been wondering where the heck he's been going before. He was previously with Team Queso and Vodafone Giants and everything else. And they're like, where the heck did this guy go? You kind of went the TikTok route, did content creation for a little bit, and really started to build a fan base. But he's back with Aslan and this new up and comer in Stizzy, who's been playing out of his mind. So they've been playing well, man. Very competitive across the board. A lot of talent from top to bottom, both 1s, 2s, and 3s. So a team to pay attention to. I think they're going to be one of those that we may see kind of like, over North America, almost like an accelerate, where like placement wise, they're like, hey, we're going to be in the conversation almost every single time. Sure. But I do think a lot more talent on this team than people want to give them credit for. So I don't think it's a fluke. I think we're going to see them a little bit more. It's unfortunate that there's only one regional left. So with that said, we're coming back into our first game of this best of 5, the 3v3 between Algiri and Wolves Esports. You saw Wolves, a lot of defense, waiting for counterattacks, while Algiri been taking it to the other team.
That OG Team Queso roster was VK Salen, I want to say a Demensa and Atomic, I think. And that was way back when they originally, that Team Queso roster, I believe, won a regional. They won 1 regional in Europe, and that was before most people had even really take notice of Rise and Fatira and Joyo. So, you know, not only was that team around, but VK Salen's a very good player, and so is Aslan, another star who didn't get really his flowers when I think he should have. Very good defender as well. It's an interesting mock-up for a roster. And already, double tap. Never mind, can't find it. But it'll be interesting to see how Wolves approach it, because I don't think you'll get the same speed that you got out of Guild, but you definitely will get that kind of aggression. Great floater from Rezi. Be right place, right time, front of the box, and just slides that one in.
I feel like Rezi was upset from the last game, and his name has changed because of it. He just punched his keyboard and got a bunch of random letters and symbols. And unfortunately, I have to read that now. So
that's what it is.
Yeah, pretty accurate recreation there. I think you've also been playing Wild Rift with some Taz as your main. But jokes aside, first goal going to Wolves off a counterattack. Some things never change, but again, very efficient on offense. As we saw an opportunity from Algiri slip away, as it looked like Stizzy was going to have a double touch, but wasn't able to find the back of the net. So offense passed across, redirect, good. Pre-jump by Tadpole to get in front of it. Towards played in the corner from the blue side. Aslan bumping a player off. VK Salen trying to set that up for a teammate. And it's going to be a little bit wide. So Rezi should have a little bit of time with this boost and be able to bring it the other way.
Well, I like that we're using the corners more for both teams, trying to stretch the defense as thin as possible. Great clear off the backboard to get it back downfield. It's a 2-man push from Wolves. The demo will cut it down quickly. So now you try to regroup with numbers at midfield if you can. Leave it up to Rezi to burn as much boost in the tank. Great handoff. Tadpole for the security. 2-0.
Yeah, really good handoff, like you mentioned. Rezi just sustaining as long as he can. And again, his job there is to only, one, make the defense respect him in some capacity. And if it draws the player out, even better. And that's exactly what happens. He wins a 50, and it just settles down for a teammate in front. Good effort and good placement by Tadpole. 2-goal lead by Wolves. A little bit different this time. Primarily defensive, but still bringing the attack over to the other side, and they're going to get a third.
Wow. Yep, it was as simple as that. Just a sidewall hit. Okay. Tadpole puts it away. Yeah, this is Wolves. Yeah, this is again, game one, sure, I get it. It's different, it's crew battles. But there are times when a team's warmed up and they've played a really hard opponent where I'm like, yeah, they're just kind of in form right now. And Agori is, I didn't say that right, is not at all. So we'll see if they can turn it around. But
Been watching too much of that Love and Thunder trailer, eh?
Algiri. Yeah, it's just my brain saw the word and my mouth was like, yeah, no.
And it sometimes it do be like that.
I don't think people
You always
realize
wonder
like,
the
amount of
origins.
words we see. The different names,
like,
rosters.
Gosh. Come off a demo? How does it get so much space in the midfield?
They just gave it away.
Oh, it's VK. That's unfortunate for VK. VK wants to keep that close. Obviously, he gets a flick underneath it and provides some height. He might be able to extend the play, but he's got to stay behind that for a 50. And maybe it was trying to be a pass because his teammates sweeped through and got a demo on a player who was like in the mid there. So I actually think it screwed him up. It was accidental. There was a 50 he was looking for on a player. Like he was trying to shadow. But because his teammate came in and demoed him, it just ended up throwing possession away.
Made the right play at the wrong time.
That's a good way to get it back.
Finally, though, they get it back. Wow. I don't know if that was a redirect. I'll have to watch this one again. So it's a big challenge. And no, he just gets it.
Okay, guys. Okay.
I'm not phased.
It's a little bit of an interesting one. Bump on rotation, 2 players go up for it, and it ends up just redirecting into the player who's already pre-jumped in VK.
I'm so unfazed. So is phased because they can't get the pass top 3. That was mean.
Oof.
Minute 34 to go. It's a 4-1 ball game. It's been like this for a while. This has been a lot of offense. For Algiri. Got it. Love me. Through the corner. Stizzy doing all he can upfield. Assault's going to be there. Good shot. Good save. Where's the follow-up now? There it is. Ooh.
Yeah, almost with a clean redirect, but you're seeing Wolves a bit more aggressive on offense now, trying to bring these challenges to the offense of Algiri. There's a demo on rotation. Should open up a little bit, but it is going to be Tadpole. Facilitating an offense followed up in tandem with Rezi as he tries to find a demo on rotation on the way back, but now he's going to have to make the save. Plays it to the corner, pretty safe. And I don't know, the boost did get denied in that corner, so a chance to sustain from Algiri. They send the house into the midfield for Wolves. Chance to put this one on target, an easy redirect. And it's going to be a 4-goal lead by Wolves.
That's great awareness. Immediately get it to your teammate. 5-1. I mean, the guild game was a little bit closer in the first 3-on-3, but this has been a stomping. And not even like overwhelming, just consistent goals.
Yeah, I think playstyle wise, this actually really favors Wolves because they are a bit more, a little bit more controlled, and they are very rotational heavy. I haven't really seen Algiri do anything to sustain offense. It's kind of like, okay, here's a look. All right, defended. Now what? Oh, it gets cleared the other way. And Wolves is also pairing that with a bit more aggression on offense. Like their challenges and stuff have been definitely in the face of Algiri. So while you are seeing, wait, since when is this song? This song's in Rocket League?
Yeah.
The Tokyo Drift song's in Rocket League? How did I not know that as an anthem?
I think it's been there for like maybe 8 months. It hasn't been long.
I don't even know the name of that song. I just know it goes one day if you know. And I gotta
Drift.
like change my.
It's Tokyo Drift.
It's the Tokyo Drift song.
I had no
idea
I get
that was
worried
in
about like IPs and copyright. So every time I hear it, I get like freaked out.
That's fair.
But you know, yeah.
Hey, man.
I mean,
we can't always just run Fall by Isaac app, right?
Yeah, it's true. I try, but you know, that was a full drift. Like they Wolves like slid into Algiri, and Algiri was like a gas station, and the gas station blew up. I don't know what that means, but like, dude, it was,
Fast and Furious
that
10
was a
is
wipe.
coming to a store near you too, apparently.
That was a fail.
Yeah, man, it was,
that was a wipe.
Yeah, yeah. Wolves is on the other side, just being like family. Family.
It was nuts. Well, now what
No,
do you do?
it was,
Do you
it
go,
was
you
a-
go to twos or ones? What do you do?
I think you go to
What do you do?
ones. I think you go to ones.
I think you do too.
Because I think Wolves is
Oh, you
twos team.
nerds, you didn't. They lied.
Oh, now I think about it, VK and Stizzy is actually pretty nasty. I don't know, man. This is gonna be
Yeah,
a
but
tough
they lost
one.
like 6-1.
That's not the point. They go next. New game.
Yes, it is. This could be a pass. Never mind.
I wish they would have scored there. Just shut you up. It would have been great.
Here's the interesting thing. Like, the majority of the attempts that Algieri took in game 1 were high through the corner. They were looking for a lot of those, like, punch the ball down, get speed on the passes. Do we keep it on the ground? I'm going to ignore that first goal from VK Salen, even though it was nice. Do they keep the ball on the ground now and look for that infield passing?
I think it's going to be a lot of aggression play. The ability for Rezi and Hyder, I think their staple is definitely defense, but it's more so their challenge game. I think there's a lot of confidence from Hyder in particular, the ability to, when he is decisive on the ball, it's going to open up a lot of opportunities. I just think that Algieri, while they do have the solo capability of VK, that's 2 in a row now, Stizzy is also like a very talented player. We haven't had to really see it just yet, but they're giving them too much space. They've got to bring those same challenges that they had in the first series and kind of take away some of the space that they're providing to VK. Because if VK's got space, like, boy's got mechanics.
Well, they did just lose, and by they, I'm talking about Wolves. They did just lose the last twos they played, which was against Guild 10 minutes ago. So, coming into this, they don't have the best record. They are, I want to say, 1-2 in twos? No, 1-1, something like that. So, yeah, 1-1. So, it's been better. Oh my God, they're getting bullied. That's 3 goals in a row. VK Salem. See, this is what he was doing on former Team Queso when that squad existed. This is what he was doing. He was an absolute menace. Always playing through the corners as well. He was really, really good at facilitating, sure, but his corner play was nuts, and that's how he broke down a lot of teams at the top of their LCS. He would constantly fight for possession through the corner and a kickoff and a win. Bro, they're getting bullied.
4 goals in a minute 10. It's a fake and a Spanish kickoff. Do you know what a Spanish kickoff is by chance?
I know that
If you
when
don't,
you
that's
laugh,
fine.
you go, ja, 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 ja.
Close. So instead of like the standard kickoff, like the fake kickoff where the first guy just goes to the corner and gets boost, or they like purposely get possession back, Spanish kickoff, the intention is you fake with the purpose to go and demo the next player in the cheat up.
Oh, I see.
So the first person goes and gets the kickoff, they push it to you by default, and then the other guy demos the guy behind, so you have a wide open net.
Do you know the spaceman kickoff?
Whiff.
No, just leave the game.
The forfeit.
They can't score if you leave. Oh, nice, Hyder. Well done.
Oh, that's so unfortunate by Stizzy. He had the right save. He got underneath it and played it, but it hit post inside just a little bit, so it bounces straight down and standardizes in front of the net. So tough luck there from Algieri. Luckily, with VK Salen having 4 goals, a lot of a lead to work with. And Stizzy is able to win off the kickoff. Does get the demo as well, so plenty of space. Going to pass that infield. Make sure to get around it. Squares it up for his teammate. Shot not there. Counterattack opportunity. Good transfer by Stizzy. Holding that drift key. Despite the awkward recovery, able to carry his momentum, get in front of it. This is going to have to be an early challenge. Wins over the top, and he's going to use some of that boost to recover a little bit faster. Still, Wolves up on offense. Wanting to secure that boost, but it is going to be VK Salen and Stizzy. Back on offense in the midfield. Get past inside. He's probably going to go for a bump. Doesn't even need to. VK Salen's just going to play it over the top and secure a 5th.
Dude, so he gives it to his teammate who has infinitely more boost. Says, you take it. Doesn't have to worry about the bump. VK Salen just pops it high enough to get right over it. At that point, it's a one-on-one against the bar. You're going to win that. Well, we got a tie series. This is fun. I mean, it is. This is just bring your children to work day.
There you
and
go,
leave them
Stizzy.
outside.
Stizzy gets a goal, finally. I mean, he's helped set up a bunch of them, but it's about time he gets a goal of his own. Well, looks like twos was the answer.
Yeah, I think this was right.
Hey, man, we still have half a game. If they can score 6.5, why not Wolves too?
Yeah, but like they're just getting beat on everything. Like when they played Guild, at least it was a little bit close and they were able to kind of skate alongside. They're getting beat every time. Sidewall kickoff, challenges, 50, weird pinches. Bro, it's a Brazil and we got 2 minutes to play.
Hey, man, it's tough for Resi. He's trying to play that off the wall, buy some time, but ends up centering the follow-ups there. It turns into a flip reset. So
yeah, buy new thumbs.
the creativity of Aogiri, man, looking pretty dang good. At this point, don't know what Wolves is going to be able to do to bounce back. Maybe already focused in on the next series. Going to go for the Psycho. Not going to find it. Got underneath. Played in the corner to delay. And it just seems to be that a lot of this facilitated and controlled in the pace game by Aogiri. As again, another touch and an air dribble bump. Let's make it 8.
Great control. Juggle. Bye. That's nuts. So how's your day going?
A lot better than Wolves right now.
Oh.
In this current individual game.
Smoked. Yeah.
We not to throw too much shade at Eclipse because we love that boy, but I don't know how many of you guys got to watch RLCS this past weekend for Regional 2, but Endpoint had some disconnect issues, and we did get to see the coach, Eclipse, step in, who's like GC1, GC2 when he's grinding, doing okay. And it looked like me out on the track in 100 meter against Olympians. It's just not.
Shout out.
Like that's kind of how this feels. This is kind of how this feels right now. You know,
Look,
like
a Brazil is 7-1. If we get to 10-1, call it a Pangea. I don't know. Get him out.
No, you go to 14-2 and get a double Brazil.
No. It's if it's 10-1, if we go past 10, like we've now moved to continentals. Okay, we did Brazil. Let's move to tectonic plates. Like it's
I'm
okay.
just saying,
now
man,
now
we're
looking at.
Oh god.
We're looking at a Pangea. Goodbye. There should be like a
like it
not
like it
forfeit,
evolves.
but just a concede. Yeah,
Where's the mercy rule?
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
There's still a minute to go, man. I do think if they can get 14, you have to let Wolves score at that point. Or they just score themselves.
Oh, you have to.
But
Bro,
why'd you
oh my
fake that?
God.
What are you doing? Why'd you let it go in? Watch him dodge out of the way of this. He's got the read. Nope. I don't want it. Wait, what?
The dinosaurs went through 3 different extinction level events just for Wolves Esports to get 11-1.
Hit me with your best. They can still come back, even though they're down by 10.
You want maximum copium?
Yeah. Hit me with the copium.
As long as there's time on the clock and there's a pulse. Never mind, they're dead. Like, bro, cremate them.
Just my water. It's fine, man. It's
We
fine.
got it right where we want them. Nah, bro, you're done.
This is like the epitome of like the Yu-Gi-Oh trap card. Like
They've played Pot of Greed 16 times. Finally. Oh, my
they
goodness.
did it. Let's go. There's still time. There's still time. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you know, we got them right where we want them.
It's pretty crazy to think that 14 goals
Like
have been
watching
scored
Rogue
in this
play.
game. Ooh.
Yeah, that hurt. Oh my God, it's gonna be 15.
Man, you do it to yourself.
No, they do it to me. Big demo.
I don't know what happened. All right.
Big demo,
We're back.
whatever. Well, this was a game.
This was indeed a thing that happened. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I mean, that was nice.
Yeah, whatever.
That's a
Do
good
it in
read.
regulation. Oh, man.
It's a good play. I mean, pretty telegraphed by Aguirre on the sidewall. And Hyder just
Here's the thing,
reads
man.
and cuts it off.
If you're Wolves, you're not picking twos anymore. Like, however the
No.
series goes,
No,
if there's
no,
ever
no.
a point where you have to pick, you're
No,
not
that's
picking
actually-
twos.
No, that's what you do. You assert dominance, and you're like, oh, we know what happened last time. It can't get worse, and then it would. That would be.
You assert dominance. So, yeah, dude. Yeah, just assert your dominance with this, like, T-pose your way through the 14-1L. Just, like, okay. Yeah, just take the L, dude.
It's
you
fine,
got
dude.
it?
It's fine. We go next. We know.
God.
Like, that's how you prove you have a strong mental. Like, yo, we just got clapped by like 10 plus goals. What do? Run it back. Like, just run it back.
Like that. I mean, there's not much to break down. That was not an actual game. That was a free play against bots. That was not a game. So
It was
we got ones
that
coming
was
up.
the
Here we go,
thing.
baby.
Yeah, it's
Let's
I
go.
think you're gonna be able to talk about like, yo, just tag me out. Like, you've been getting pelted by dodgeballs, and you're like, let me go to the sideline, please. Like, I'm done. So
Like, well, who do you bring in
1v1
now?
this one.
Who do you bring in for ones? That's like, I mean, Hyder, I would assume would stay on the
So
field. 'cause
Hyder
he's had the
again,
most
right?
experience.
Hyder and then probably
Yeah.
VK, I would say.
Yeah.
Ocelon? Maybe Ocelon? Yeah,
Ocelon's
Ocelon played in their other one.
Playstyle wise, I mean, he's a little, especially in defense, he's a slower player. So, I don't. Would they? Oh, they are. Okay. Well, is he gonna use the Octane? He will. Okay. I mean, I've seen him use the Dominus many times, but okay, we'll see what Ocelon can do. I don't know why I'm doubting him. Gets styled on.
Sometimes they're an absolute savage, my dude. Oh, that was such a good play from Hyder. So the assumption there is after he jumps and gets possession back, is he's going to use that to keep applying pressure. But instead, he creates space. He's going to get another kickoff goal here. But he creates space by not challenging, and then he baits it again. So it basically keeps Ocelon isolated. And because he has that space, as soon as he recovers off that second jump, he's just able to push it right back because there's no momentum. Like, he can't recover in time. It's actually a really smart play by Hyder.
Hyder's a very consistent ones player. Throughout all the games, he's had that patience. Okay. Ocelon gets it right back. I'm so sick of this.
Just Hyder's just look at this play. Hyder's just so consistent at once. His defense impeccable.
So inspirational.
For anybody who's here for the beat stream, we appreciate you guys putting up with us. It's been a day, and Hyder
two
again off these
matches.
kickoffs, man.
That's the second time it's bounced that way as well. Like, it's been it's a corner. It's the same thing. It's two kickoffs in a row. It's a throwback. Meta game off the chain today. 3-1. Hyder's got him all wrapped up right now.
Good eye pop. He could probably bully the player too if he wanted here. No boost though, and it's not gonna matter. Good recovery by Ocelon. We'll just tap it in. Putting on the green.
I got legitimately no idea how to break this down. But it's okay.
Ball go in net.
Some
Ball go in
goals
net.
just happen, man. Yeah, ball going net, bro. Like,
Well, it's Hyder's in a really tough spot. So after the kickoff, unless he collects 12 boost pads on the way back, he's just kind of in a like a
he's doing
limbo.
right now.
Yeah. So because of that, Ocelon, as long as he grabs a boost pad and can beat him to the air, like Hyder has to challenge it. So goes underneath.
Wow.
What a
Big
50!
play by Ocelon.
Yeah, good air dribble over the top, and it looks like he's going to go high. But that's actually a tough challenge by Hyder because Ocelon doesn't get enough pop. He wants to be able to have it go high enough to go backboard on that one. But because it doesn't go far enough, it's actually just a really tough 50 from Hyder. He actually goes a little bit too high and goes underneath.
Good bump. And bully. Recovers nicely. Uh-oh.
No
Well,
boost either.
yeah. I was wondering. Yeah, it's tough because you're thinking if he goes to midfield, he's out of the play completely. He gets flipped on, so bye-bye. That's not even really Hyder's mistake. It's just more of good plays by Aslan to immediately grab the corner and then punish with it. Rolls it right over the hood.
It's always really impressive watching watching players in ones. I think it's really impressive being able to have that just innate game sense of, I know you have low boost. So for Aslan, it's not just denying the corner there, but recognizing, okay, Hyder does only have a couple pads. What do I have to do? Let me take this to the sky. Let me immediately put him in a place where he can't challenge me. And even with the setup, it doesn't go as far again, but he's still able to, with the flip reset, play it awkwardly, and what a comeback.
That's very similar. We've
Been
had
good
that
from
discussion
Aslan.
before of FGC players, right? Like that kind of spatial awareness and knowing when to make certain commits, do certain things. It's very similar. Aslan getting his 5th goal. Hops it right over from his own back wall. And the demo.
Yeah, tough spot from Hyder there. He either needs to go in and challenge, but again, he's in kind of this weird spot where he's not close enough to go for 50. I just don't think he expected Aslan to just go for a counter and just clear downfield. Yeah. Which is more credit to Aslan, I think.
Frustrating.
Because Hyder... There you go. Apply some of that pressure.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating as well. Like, knowing they're just going to pull up from the back wall. And you're like, man, how am I supposed to just counter that? Well, helps when the kickoff goes your way and you get a goal out of it. It's not over by any stretch. We still got 3 minutes to play. It just seems that the volume of shots that Aslan's able to put on, you're looking at like 3 shots per 1 attempt for Hyder. Finally, he gets himself back, but feels like it's only a matter of time until we see another goal go through for Aslan.
Gonna go for the air dribble bump. Hyder plays it well. Plenty of boost to work with, so possession in his favor. Bounce dribble, decided to go for an actual dribble. Goes for the fake and a monster 180 flick. Top left from Hyder. Was given space and he finds a way to punish.
Oh, great fake. Had him beat as soon as he comes back down with the ball. You're going far post. You know, we've seen, to slightly go on a tangential rant for a minute, we saw earlier, I think it was in threes, where during the guild match, you know, there's been this kind of this idea that players will go far post more often, especially in the RLCS once you get that advantage, because one, you know, it's a difficult shot to save for sure, and you're getting the defender to guess. But two, we've seen players use it to give themselves more space when they go for extra shots towards the middle of the net to pull defenders towards the corners. Now we're starting to see players realize that they can take those far post shots, but they're putting it like dead center on the defender, and the defender just isn't ready for it. It's like that weird mind game of being a goalie now that I feel like is a factor that a lot of people have to consider, is not only do your shooters go towards far post, but they also go directly at you with the ball, which sounds really counterintuitive, but with the entire time being, the entire game being a guessing game, it's like you have your options. You can choose to be very aggressive with your shot and force them to put a hand up, and if they're expecting a far post shot, which has become standard, you catch them completely off guard. I have literally no idea what that entire tangent was supposed to mean, but it's just interesting to me. So,
well, so to provide some insight on it, the understanding of the game is definitely, hey, I'm trying to spread the defense thin, right? Like the whole purpose of the shot is to score a goal. So what does that all entail? And if you break it down, there's multiple facets that go into it. Not only is it just, hey, I'm trying to apply immediate pressure, and you can do that in a multitude of ways. I can put the shot on target. I can make a good placement. Anything that forces that goalie out of position, and sometimes by shooting it right at him, it is exactly that. It is the enforcement of, you have to make this save. I know it's simplistic, and sometimes when you're trying to position yourself so you have momentum to get far post or top left or whatever it is, if I shoot it straight at you, sometimes you're not ready for it. Your momentum's carrying the other way, or whatever it may be. So it is kind of that chess in that that evolution of just like, okay, what's the next thing to do? Yeah. And a lot of it comes down to the communication of you and your teammates being like, hey man, set this up for me, or do this or that. So now gear here for Aslan. Had a demo, placed it a little bit better, might have had a goal, but now I'm gonna have to rush back. It's gonna be Hyder that actually punishes on the counter.
7-6. 13 goals with a minute 12 to go. Placement's good. And I like that flick as well. He didn't wait till the goal line to get there.
No, he can't. He knows he's got to play a Russian back. You just got to put as much power on the ball as quickly as possible. Getting under pressure, a lot easier than it looks.
Uh-oh.
And it's going to be Haidar. I think he took the corner boost. Should have another one, but also unable to secure mid. It's going to be a big 50. That's going to bounce into inside. It's a good fake challenge. Haidar goes up for that. He knows he's going to get punished, but now no boost. He's going to have to back off in the mid. Aslan with possession. A fake challenge for one. Pops it over the other. Has a flick and can't get any power behind it, but good boost tonight as he stays on top. Haidar has to go for a quick aerial. Has a goal here if he takes it, and he does. 2-goal lead, 34 left.
Oh, man. Aslan got punished for having no boost. First couldn't get out in front of the ball. Couldn't get the shot. Then loses the challenge on the sidewall. Has to race back, but at that point, it's too late. This one turned around quickly. Haidar getting the lead, maintaining it, building upon it. Oh, my. Oh, my. Wow.
Jeez, what a response.
Dude.
Again, it's off the kickoff and recognizing, hey, man, he's going to close this gap. Immediate. No hesitation. Shot on target. A lot of time left, Spaceman.
Oh, we're going to get
bounce
something.
Again.
We've seen that bounce 3 times, at least, in this game. Aslan's right at twice. 15 to go. Haidar popping it towards the backboard. Back to midfield. That should do it if Haidar could get back around to the ball. 4 seconds. Leaves off instead. There you go. With that, you're going to have to keep it up. They won't. Clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap, slap. 8-7 win. Haidar getting game 2 on the board for Wolves. So he what's wrong? What's going on? He's doing well, dude. Haidar's doing well, man. Congrats.
If I am ever to cast RLCS again, I'm going to be an exclusive that is you and I live because I will be dying on the floor the entire time, my guy. Oh man, and just an assumption here, obviously, and because production told us a little bit of a secret. It's going back to 2s, and rightfully so after the massive lead that they had with 12, 13 goals. So this is going to be an interesting one, talking about the evolution of being able to bounce back, being able to play a series. Obviously, you can make adjustments and stuff, but because we're changing the format every single time, it's a little bit more complicated. So with 2s, they recognize it's going to be chaotic, right? It's going to be a lot of goals, a lot of aerial plays, this and that, right? How are they going to stop this? How is the defense? How are they going to do anything to deny what's happening?
I'm just listening to you try to figure this out. I'm just waiting.
I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I think the number one thing is they have to deny space. You saw Rezi, even in that moment against Aslan. Like, hey, man, if we get in your face, like, the less you can actually do. Because we've seen how efficient they are with the touch, right? Like, as soon as that read is made, they go for it. So should be fun to see this one develop. Also, to keep you guys up to date on the other side of the broadcast, we do have Semper and Juicers playing, and it is a 3-0 in favor of Semper.
It does begin.
And so it begins.
The downfall of the final sun has begun. This is when you need, like, a massive regain button and to do everything opposite that you did in the last 2. Like, I'm sorry. That's my... Oh, my bye. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like, it's happening. It's happening again.
I'm going to go get a blanket, kick up the feet.
They're getting beat, bro. Like, they're just getting beat to all these plays. Oh.
Well, let's get some chat interaction going. I'm curious. I like the concept by Fish Dino. What a name. Thoughts on scoreline, you guys? Any early predictions? What are you guys feeling? Oh, it's about to be 3-0 right now. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah.
GG's.
38-3 incoming. True.
We're going to game 5, baby.
Woo!
Why? I'm curious. I'm curious. Genuinely. Why would they pick 2s?
Well, they lost, so they picked 2s because they pooped on them the last time.
Oh my god, that's right. I'm so stupid. You're right.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I don't know why I thought this was Wolves' pick. Oh, wow.
But one time it looks like they're gonna get a goal. Stizzy. Big
Skip
save.
to a number on me.
He's gonna just fake it. Yep. Nice read. They have to turn this into a goal.
Yeah, we've been saying that for 10 minutes.
Oh no.
Stizzy. Oh my God,
It's
it's
open.
free.
Oh no.
What is happening?
It's free real estate. I can't whisper into this mic because it won't pick it up. I have the threshold cut.
Yeah.
Guys, we have 4 minutes to go.
You got 4 minutes.
So at this rate, 20 goals potentially.
That's a goal. Oh no, it's not. Okay.
Where's Stizzy? He's already over there. Oh gosh. I don't think he got the flip reset.
Like what? I'm enjoy like I
Let
enjoy
it out.
this.
Let it
not,
out,
not the
Spaceman.
beating.
What-
Yeah, I don't, not the beating because like I enjoy just high level Rocket League is fun, and I enjoy watching one team in any esport that's just very good versus another team that is struggling to meet the challenge. But this is an instance where like it's like these are Rezi and Hyder are two very good players in 3s and 1s. It's like a complete breakdown. Like if you're gonna be Wolves, I would at least change it up. Maybe don't put Rezi and Hyder together in 2s, but it's like they join, and then the millions of years it took to get opposable thumbs get thrown out the window. I don't know where it went. What happened? It's so one-sided.
It is kind of tough because they, like
But
you
at least
said,
change
are
it up.
very good. And I think it's something
Yeah.
that a lot of people do take for granted or they look past. Because when we watch 3s play, it's gotten so close and everything's really competitive. Consider it a coin flip, this and that. But it's very rare that you see, unless it's like earlier part of qualifications, a team so dominant in a specific series. And I say that, and then Rezi hits the nastiest double touch far post. That's pretty sick.
We were gonna have to sub in Peppa Pig after a while, but I got it. 5-1. We're coming back. It's Europe. They like that. Is this the comeback?
Ceiling could be a goal. Great recovery by Stizzy to get behind it. And transition the other way. Difficulty is with having a bit more defensive play style. If they can keep it close like that, again, it's good recovery by Rezi. It's not just throwing possession. He's recognizing with a little bit of space. If he keeps it close, enough to put pressure on target. Even if Stizzy saves that, they have a position to go and put a score on. So, again, I just think they've got to find a way to get Algiri to respect the fact that they, when they do have possession, can put on just as many shots as it's going to be a musty. And played back the other way with the beat. Two players completely removed, just sit in front of the net and put a goal away. So, what was pure domination in the first minute? What was the kind of deficit?
Yeah, it's like we were waiting for Hyder and Rezi to just wake up. Like, they play so well in every other game mode, but when we get to 3s, they get beat to every touch. They have no positioning, and, you know, it's like you're watching Supersonic Legends versus, like, Gold 2. The disparity didn't make sense. Something was wrong. But all of a sudden, we have a game. It's a minute 43. This is the closest these 2s have been in the entirety of this series. Rezi's going to score from here. Reset, dunk, pinch. It's still alive. It's still there. No. Now you keep pressure up. Don't give the ball back. Never mind.
Hard to do when you're both removed from the field.
The passion.
Bump, dunk, Goomba. It's another goal for VK. We've seen him do this so many times. It's very unselfish as well from Stizzy. Stizzy has possession, but as soon as that ball settles, he's like, nope, VK's in space. He's got 100 boosts. Let him do his thing. And I think that's kind of the exciting thing about Stizzy is while he plays unselfish and does kind of all the dirty work, it's the trust that you can have in a teammate to just say, hey, take it, do your thing. And almost every single time it leads to a goal.
This looks promising. As he gets cut down and broken up. Love that from me. About a minute to go. Pass on target. That should be a goal.
What a counter.
And it will be. Okay.
Just a really smart play on rotation back. Having the spatial awareness to say, I do have a teammate up there. Let me just lob it up and have some faith. It's a good shot on target. Catches the defense that's cutting up. Again, Algieri's playing very quick and aggressive, so if you can get those kind of subtle touches of pass and kind of get it around, should be a ability to apply some of that pressure, but need to be careful as the individual skill and talent put on display by Stizzy. Look for your teammate here. You have a midfield. Can't get around it for a pass inside, so possession game back and forth. Expect to go back to the teammate, back inside, and a little bit of a side flip. No boost in the corner to deny. So all for naught. The hider, flip reset. No, he's going to go off the ceiling, the reset, and Stizzy. Smart choice to go up and make that play. And this one probably going to lead to a goal.
Oh, maybe not.
Pulls a little bit too high.
Trying to pinch it off the top bar.
Give us a goal.
Here we go.
Bring it back within one.
That's
and it's gone. Yep.
Get back within one, and it's gone.
Yep.
Yeah, let me just find you some offense, and it's gone.
Rob Schneider's. Anyway.
Oh, my goodness.
Final 11 seconds. Yeah, 3 goals out of reach. But now, Wolves gonna have to go back to the drawing board and decide what's the game mode that they want to do. What are they going to decide for the 5th and final? We saw them very, very strong in the 3v3.
Yeah,
I assume that's where they go back to. I would assume they go back to the 3v3.
Yeah, I think so. Back
Makes
to you,
sense.
Lawler. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to go 3s, dude. If you don't, I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna scream. I want to tear down this big blue cloth. Behind me is just another big blue cloth. It's gonna be nuts if you don't go 3s. Because listen, the 1s wasn't close. The 2s was...
It got better.
I've seen pigeons play with straw better than that, okay? Like, that was not close. You have to get back to 3s. You have to, okay? All right?
I'm just saying, they do have a chance to assert. They could assert. They're lucky they can't go back to 2s, because that's what I would want. I'm like, no, run it back. Show to them that you are the better team.
Yeah, they're lucky they can't, because...
yeah, that's your analysis.
If they don't go 3s, I'm actually going to be pissed. I'm actually be so upset. Like, I'm just saying, I will donate $100 to the cause if they go 3s, because I'll be so happy. Okay? I'm putting my own money on the line. If they pick 3s...
I like that.
We're up in the charity. Donate anyway. Be good people. Shout out charities. This is what it's all about, by the way. All this money going towards donations. What is wrong with you? Oh, wait, no, we're going 3s.
Oh,
we're
production's
fine.
just trolling us. Okay, production.
Oh
Chris
my
is
gosh,
just trolling us.
production. Oh, no.
It's like,
Oh man, you were gonna see like the Neanderthal DNA.
You know it's a
just come
dangerous
out of
day
me.
when production is trolling you. Oh no, we're supposed to have our back, Chris.
Oh man. Oh, I have to
Just
suppress
side.
the caveman urges now.
Oh yeah. Back into the series. This was very dominant for Wolves in our first game of this series. They ended up winning 5-1 before suffering a 12-3 loss in 2s. So we are starting to see that freedom and that creativity from Mike Salem, who's been scoring just about everything in 2s. And curious to see on how it plays out on this one, as the defensive play style was brought into midfield by Wolves in their first series. A lot of aggression and a lot of challenges that have kind of escaped them in 2s. It's good demo on rotation by Tadpole. And he's just going to play the possession game. Kicks it back with back pass. Edger will pop, trying to go for a 50, going to stick with it. And that's going to be all she wrote. As it kicks back the other way, should allow Blue to potentially break out here if Stizzy can get a touch on it.
Well, the best way to get the offense of Algieri to, slow down and the defense to respect you is to pull up from midfield. So Wolves, early on in the first minute, already had 2 shots go towards the net that were threatening. I like the space they have. They're able to kind of find one another a little bit more, and they're not getting overly challenged through the corner on the other side, which is good for them. For Algiri, it hasn't been promising. Tadpole flies upfield 100 billion miles an hour on this one. That was only 58, whatever. This was a very good start. Good center. Nicely done.
Important for Wolves as well. Sustained offense. If they don't get a goal out of that, you may see the mentality start to shift. So, 1-goal lead, all their efforts, getting a goal for it. Something still not talked about, in my opinion, enough in Rocket League is how threatening this game can be on the mental. You can put on 20 shots, but if you don't have a goal that shows for it, it's all for naught. So, able to put one on the board. It's going to be a quick read here by Rezi, who puts it over the top. And luckily, the rotation from Salen comes in. Bails him out of trouble, but again, offense from Wolves. Potentially another one here. Played over to the right side. And it's a good read by VK. Challenges in the midfield, both rosters. Allows Ocelon over the top. Pumped out. And it settles in the orange half for Wolves.
Those extra touches from Ocelon are huge as well, because not only does it help the offense get downfield, but it just keeps pressure on Wolves. It forces them to have to make those reads off the backboard and try to get the ball back down to the ground. That second touch is so huge. Big bump in the net. Can't convert it, though. 50 goes the way of Algiri. They get back downfield. Decent challenges. Not enough. Good save from Hyder to pinch it off the back bar. That demo really doesn't do anything. I mean, Wolves are handling the pressure really well right now. Credit where credit is due. They're reading these passes. They're getting up and meeting the ball in the air. They're not letting the play come to them. Something that was a problem in the twos. They're cutting down these shots.
There's another one, the challenge in the midfield. Talking about cutting it down. Paired with a demo. So some space opening up and a potential redirect from Aslan actually ends up setting it high. Can Stizzy get above it? No, it's a beautiful save. That's to commit. And a chance for Wolves to get possession back. They do secure their own boost in the corner. But VK with plenty of his own, able to get up, make a play. It's a redirect in the midfield. A shot, and it's off the post. Could have been a 2-goal lead, an insurance goal for Wolves.
We got a minute in this game 5. This has gone by very quick.
Because we're not having 15 goals in a twos game.
Yeah, like it's just good defense too. Like Wolves have done a hell of a job. Now they got to clear. They're getting pressure. They got no boost. You lose the corner grab. You're losing midfield from Ocelon. He circles back in nicely, cuts back into the lane. Backboard. Met, shot, saved. 34 seconds to go.
Love the play by Stizzy. Braylon taking the immediate shot, slows it down, and just, again, trying to make it awkward on the defense. Important goal here as it ties it up. Trying to avoid elimination in this best of 5 in the lower bracket.
Good shot. Wow. Okay. One of these teams going home. Still, though, I mean, contributing tens of thousands to charity. But you definitely want to make the run if you can. Big bump. Wow, that was huge from Wolves. How do they follow it up? Immediate challenge from VK Salen. No way they score off that. It'll careen its way around the backboard. Still alive. Ball still up. Oh my, it's in for Hyder.
Oh,
You gotta
no
be joking.
way!
You gotta be joking. Wolves do it in 0 seconds. You gotta be kidding.
After all that, it's a pinch into the midfield, and of course,
GG's.
Rezi and Hyder. Hyder comes in and shoots it away. It's going to be Wolves as they move on to go play Juicers. In the lower quarterfinals, they stay alive, and unfortunately for Algiri, that is going to do it for them. 0-2 overall and out, but still $32,500 to a charity of their choice. All for naught, unfortunately, though, in the end. But it is going to be Wolves that stay alive. Pretty crazy stuff. And again, going up against that Juicers team, Parker Force and Juicy with Moxie to boot. We saw what he was able to do in ones against I'm pretty sure it was Luminosity was the one. Yeah, where he was 12-5 against Ixo. So
Mm.
crazy stuff across the board, but we got one more for you guys in store. Up next, we got Luminosity and Navi. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, more Gamers Without Borders for you. Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, welcome back. Gamers Without Borders 2022 for Rocket League. Got Lawler Spaceman on the call. And we've got one more series left for you guys today. We got Luminosity versus Navi in our lower bracket. It's an elimination match and a best of 5 double elimination. Winner moves on and gets to continue to play, most likely against... I actually don't know. Solar and Guild is a very tough one to call. On the other side, though, loser goes home, but they do still get $32,500 for a charity of their choice. Pretty exciting stuff overall. Taking a look at their previous rounds, Luminosity had a really tough match up against Juicers, and for Navi, dropping 3-1 overall to Semper. So, Semper already in that upper bracket final with their victory over Juicers, looking really, really good. So, did we really get to see the full capability of Navi? We'll have to see, as they have played what is arguably the strongest team so far that we've seen. So, pretty exciting stuff across the board, Spaceman.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see how the rest of this tournament plays out, because a lot of these teams have yet to kind of hit that quote unquote, lack of better term, final form that we know they can absolutely get to. But you have to be able to clutch up when crew battle calls upon you, and so far a lot of teams haven't. So it's been fun to see the different amalgamations of who's gonna pick who when. But now we sit in an instance where we were both talking, and I was like, hey, this is probably going 5, and you're like, no. But again, this is the B stream, so I think it's going 5. Regardless, though, like, Luminosity's been on a hell of a run lately. Like, this team has turned a lot of heads. They're starting to get a lot of big results, which is good for them. On the other side for Navi, they have their work cut out for them.
Should be a fun one here, as game 5 already getting underway. First match always a 3v3, and then from there, losing team picks the format after in our crew battle. So you have to see how that one plays out. I think the biggest credit to Luminosity is the evolution they've had throughout the year, and understanding if you just dodge BDS in uppers, you have a chance to go further in the bracket. You know, they're learning. Right?
I think so.
Oh, what a read.
For sure.
Good shot. Save by Tigre, before it's followed up by Virtuoso. Meaty cleared back the other way, and a good 50 delays it a little bit as Ixo comes flying through support with Atomic as it pinches across, pre-jump by Tox, and it goes back down the other way. So at this point, Luminosity trying to do everything they can to get to the ball first, and it pays off. Ixo go on the board first.
Good pinch by Tox, too, to help set it up, and the follow-up from Atomic. Ixo getting the flat touch on that ball. If he puts it too hard, it might get saved, but just enough of an angle to make it more difficult to read. Good plays all around by Luminosity. That's the teamwork they've had that's really come to a fold within the past week. Uh-oh.
Still a good follow-up, and a good 50 by Virtuoso. Recognizing it's pretty much impossible for me to get past all 3 players here, so if I just dribble, try to draw to the defender, ends up setting up his teammate. It is a last-ditch attempt for the save. Surprised Tigre didn't go for a demo on rotation. There were a bump to get possession back. Doesn't matter, though, as Louis Pete, their one's main, able to get something off the back. And it's going to be stopped again. Defense of Luminosity, Spaceman, has been pretty dang solid so far.
It's been very good. The flip by Louis, though. Oh, wow. He almost dashed his way into a pinch. That is a great recovery by Tigre near the midfield to put something towards the net. This was all set up by Virtuoso and Louis. And this circle back avoids the bump from Ixo and gets it right back over opposite post. Nicely done.
Guess I spoke too soon. Got 2 players up in the air. Both of them missed, and it is actually Virtuoso who's able to push it on through, and then you get some backflips and some touches across. And just like that, that stellar defense from Luminosity is now down by 1.
I mean, Atomic just got baited. Got beat. And the ball. It's 2 goals back-to-back that Navi have had Luminosity's number and outplayed them. Oh my.
Louis flying through. Got the player, but probably wanted the ball. It could have been a shot opportunity. You're going to take it solo. And it's a big clear downfield. Good positioning by Ixo. Should be able to follow this one up with relative ease. Gets above it with the help of Atomic. And they put it right back in. He's going to have to fake this one, but not going to fall to it. Great play by Louis, deciding to play the ball instead. It's a double touch. It's a shot and another save. Na'Vi keeps him at bay. As they play it in the corner where it's safe. A little bit of a delay. And a chance to get their footing. No boost in the midfield for Louis, so he's just going to have to take it slow with a little amount. Still puts relatively good pressure on the defensive half. Comes in the midfield. It's going to pinch right back, and it's a good redirect by Virtuoso. But you can see the difference in pace from Na'Vi. Nobody following up on that one. Sets up the perfect play in the midfield, but unable to connect. It's immediately played the other way, a pass up, and not able to get the recovery in time. But Na'Vi, multiple good looks and attempts as they sustain this offensive half. Until it is cleared away temporarily by Luminosity. Minute and a half left to go. And trying to tie it up.
If you wanted to fall in RLCS match, you got it. This has been as close of a game I think we've had when it comes to threes, at least. Ixo off the sidewall. Bit of boost. Powerfully hit off the backboard. Corralled in by Tox, but not the best recovery as he gives it right back, and possession should be there for Na'Vi. But Ixo, even on the other side of the field, was able to get back into the play and get possession right back for the boys in blue. They'll catch it through the corner, looking for the center. Tox had it. No overcommit right now from Luminosity. They don't want to get bumped off like they just did.
Well, we talked about the difference, right? Where Guild, earlier in the day, everything felt like we have to score here. And Luminosity putting a full example of, hey, I'm going across midfield. I can't Doomsy dish this to myself. I'm just going to play for possession. I'm going to bring this back around and make sure that my teammate, when they sweep in, has a chance. And because of that, the sustain on offense leads to a goal again. Showcasing it, and this time it's not us cursing it. Ixo ties it up 2 apiece, 31 seconds.
It's nothing flashy either. I mean, it's a bit of a fake, but good avoidance from Atomic. And Ixo puts it exactly where he centered it. No lower post, no top bar, just easy on the net. And if you force the save with no boost, Na'Vi aren't going to be able to get up to meet the ball. So Luminosity do a very nice job of buying time to get a good shot. Atomic tries to take it away. Trading possessions. Ixo again. We've seen him do this before. Towards the corner. I thought Tigre might circle to the right to meet the ball, but instead we'll do it downfield. Over 1. Can't win the challenge. 5 seconds to go. Ball still up. Na'Vi have a chance.
Oh, it should have been a goal there. It was a good fake. Virtuoso came to the corner and it wasn't there, but now it's back the other way. Shot and a nose on it. Virtuoso probably going to just try to kill this one down. Can he get the 50 over the top? He lands on Ixo, but he keeps it alive. It's into the midfield, passed off, and a solid challenge. So in game 1 in our 3v3, we go to an OT. Could set a precedent for the rest of the series. Lay back one way and into the corner. It's going to be Atomic who gets behind it and forces another 50. It's a good challenge by Louis P. He's being very aggressive on the side wall as he comes through, trying to bump and get possession for his team. Secures double corner boost. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him. Should be fine, but as Luminosity up on offense has a wide open net. It's actually wide, but it doesn't matter. The follow-up from post to post is going to be for Luminosity.
If LG's up in the air with one player on ball, where's everybody else? They're going to be at midfield, so you have to start isolating members. Even though he played it wide, LG had all of their numbers up uncontested. No bumps, no demos, no cutting off and congesting the lane. Like, Tox was around. No one else was there for Na'Vi to cut it down. That is LG doing what LG does, and that was like an RLCS game 1. Like, that was as back and forth as you're going to want, but in the end, that's the levels to this. LG very comfortable, and when they had to get challenged to take the ball away, especially with the start of that OT, they just didn't, and LG took advantage.
Yeah, good play back and forth again, and a lot of the times when it did decide to develop, it was primarily, I would say, Luminosity up on offense. There's some really good looks and tough moments, I would say, primarily for Virtuoso. He's the one that I've been paying into a lot, just because I do know his like iconic play style, but he has evolved into this jack of all trades kind of threes player, and he's been put in tough circumstances. That fake that came in through Atomic, he's kind of cheating into the goal, and it's like, which one do I go for the save? There's another time where Louis P passed it down, and it's like that redirect should be an opportunity on net, but is getting bullied out of it, can't get to the ball, and it's like those little things are the difference. So glad to see that LG is playing really well, both on the ball as well as off the ball to sustain. But when we start eliminating players from the field, that's when I get a little bit more cautious. Primarily if they do end up going to ones, and you've got a player like Louis P that's going to be on the field. Ixo, I do think, can put up a pretty good challenge, but Louis P, this is his domain. He is going to be very dominant, I have a feeling, if they do decide to go to ones. We talked about this at length with kind of the Super Smash Brothers reference and correlation. Do you keep your anchor and take you out of a tough spot, or do you try to neutralize as quickly as possible? I personally believe that Navi goes for the ones. My brain's so big.
Yeah.
They also did this earlier, so it makes it easy.
Yeah. Just with the way that Louis been playing as well, like you kind of just roll with your bread and butter at this point. Good recovery.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Louis. Wanted to deny that corner boost as well, but this should be all she wrote. No boost as well. It's an immediate touch and perfect recovery. Makes it look easy, but touches like this, especially this one in the corner right here, not as easy as it looks.
Say that about a lot today. Not as easy as it looks. That's my breakdown.
Very, very true. I mean, we got a taste of that with some of these clearing results. But I do like that Luminosity is mixed up a little bit. It was Ixo that struggled against Moxie earlier in his match, but decided to switch it up and go into Atomic. And so far, not so good. But again, it's going to take a little bit of time to get kind of into the swing of things. Louis P has a very weird playstyle to kind of adjust to. Because not only is he fast and aggressive, but then he also has the capability to slow it down and play patient. So trying to find your footing against this should be exciting, as we still have a lot of time left on the clock.
What does Louis decide to do? Does he stay on this aggressive path that he's been on for 2 goals now? Well, he gets beat. That's a great shot. Atomic responding quickly. Not burning a lot of time either. I mean, good takeaway. Keeps himself stable. Good read.
Yeah, I think it's important for Atomic. As soon as Louis P starts to kind of go away, the difficulty is how do you catch up? Because he will keep mixing it up. So the fact that he neutralizes in a few seconds a kickoff goal, you hate to see those for Louis, but important for Atomic. Very, very important. It keeps Louis modest, and that pressure. When you start to feel confident, you get a little bit loose. That's when Louis starts working at fakes and everything else, because he's able to play fast and slow. That's when it gets scary. So good choice so far from Luminosity, bringing in Atomic.
Oh no. Okay. Maybe. Okay. That would have been terrifying. And he gets right back. Okay, so it's an oh no right now for Atomic, because Louis styles on him. Figure 8. Goodbye.
That fake challenge. Oh. Great fake challenge.
It's hard enough to fall with the ball.
Again, that misdirection. There is some plays that are more iconic for playing the player itself rather than the ball. And they'll just kind of put the ball on a path, and then off ball, bumps, demos, etc. But we haven't seen too much of that because it hasn't really been required. It's more so the individual efforts of the players that we've been really partaking in. So another kickoff goal. It's kind of been the saving grace for Atomic so far, because he's got 2 of them.
Another big win. All going to ones, especially between these two. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3. That's what, 4 kickoff goals between the two?
Mm-hmm.
Still got 3 minutes to play.
Again, it's not just the kickoffs are nice. It's the fact that these players, because they are so good at recovery and everything else.
Like
Case in point here. I mean, Louis has a great challenge here. He fakes off the first touch, soft touch to force Atomic up, and then a low 50. But it's not only that. Obviously, he's facing north-south, so to go laterally The ability to hold his power slide, wave dash through, and gets an air roll, and he's in position. So 2-goal lead, just like that. We saw this in the first minute. As Louis sets up for a flip reset. He's got the delay, and he's just going to go underneath. How do you read that when you're Atomic?
Start praying. Find a deity. That is nuts. Use the ground for the extra power. It's tough. It's very, very tough. But the only way to get back into it is just get back into it. Good flip. Easily read. Louis gonna try to recover. Quickly met with a bump. Still alive for Atomic, but he overcommits a little bit. He's able to get back. That's what does scare me. This game could get out of hand if he keeps up that pressure. That's gonna get saved.
Boost 9, a little bit of fake. Make it 2. Louis just trying to give himself a little bit of space to work with. Atomic reads it well. Great pathing as well. Plenty of 12 boost pads, so he's back at 100. And Louis just going to throw possession away. So now, chance for Atomic. Immediately applies pressure and expected to get boomed right back, but ends up going to the midfield and completely punished for it. It looked like it was going to be a big clear, but again, because of the ceiling, it ends up pinching straight down. Good catch and released by Atomic. Brings it back within 2.
That's gonna be frustrating too. You give him a waterfall, and he doesn't burn. Like he loses no resources, no positioning at field. Let's give it right back to him. Well, still a 2-goal game. At this point, Louis playing towards the outside. We'll get the midfield. Popped up by Atomic.
For the bump. Nice save.
Good recovery. They'll wait again. Atomic's got to be careful now. If he cuts wrong, all it takes is one pop like we saw earlier from Louis, and it's a 7-4 game. No bully. And that's what I'm worried about. But he will get back.
I still think it's a really good play there from Atomic. He knows he's got him low on boost, but Louis plays it perfectly on defense. As soon as that ball goes to the corner, he immediately pushes out a little bit. He gets 12 boost, cuts back in, stays nice and patient. He's making sure not to challenge when he doesn't have to. And he's able to get possession back for himself. So those subtle clears, while they may not lead to goals, they are just enough for him to get enough boost to play the defensive game. That's where Atomic really needs to pressure. He could just go for a slow roller and then play a demo, but again, with Louis' positioning, he has to be careful. Louis' been pretty elusive so far, but it's these delayed challenges in these 50s that he's been really dangerous with. As a slight cut, not able to find the back of the net, but is going to kill quite a bit of time as he finds himself with possession yet again. Going to take to the ceiling. They have to play this close, and he's just killing the clock. He would love one more goal at least, but with a minute left, he's probably feeling pretty good. No demo there. Now Atomic without boost gonna have to half flip, and he actually gets bumped into it. He would have held his power slide, might have been able to have a recovery and carry that into the corner. Now Louis plays it around. He's got a free goal, and there's that 3-goal lead he was looking for.
That's just good patience, dude. That's the one part of ones that, you know, with as chaotic as it can be, the patience in the pocket is huge. 7-4. I mean, Atomic played it really well, just Louis played it better. There's still plenty of time. Good stall on the kickoff, reads it. Try to flip towards the side wall. He'll get boost. Backboard. Great save. That cuts down the shot. Oh, man, he's got this one wrapped up.
Yeah, that's gonna be all she wrote. And I mean, we kind of expected this. I think Atomic's done a really good job of making adjustments and keeping it closer, but this is what Navi is saving for their pocket pick. Every time that they're under pressure or anytime that they need a win, they can count on Lewis. So great plays overall, but with 20 seconds remaining, unless it's non-stop kickoff goals, and with Lewis having possession here, you can just take the sky and kill at least 10 seconds a pop. Probably turn it into a goal even. And he does. Nice flip reset. And on to the next. So for Luminosity, sign up the series. They have a chance to run it back. They can either go 3s or 2s. They have to go 2s with this next one. So we'll be seeing that. The last time they played 2s against Juicers, they ended up fielding Ixo and Atomic, which makes sense. And it was only a 1-goal loss, so it was pretty competitive.
Well, Atomic does get one for the road. But, yeah.
You see that in chat, in the comms? Tigray, there was like fixing his adjustments,
scared.
or like maybe just got left from the lobby or something, like something maybe happened from him being AFK. And Tox just having a little bit of banter. Love to see it.
That's funny. I mean, this is going to be interesting. Again, like the two's makeup. What do they choose to go for? Luminosity.
Yeah,
Have their work cut out for
it'll be
them.
interesting, man. It is, and I think even still it was a good showing from Atomic. I think Atomic put up a pretty good fight. I thought it was going to start to run away, but the ability to turn and create some of those opportunities and get those kickoff goals, I think is a merit. A lot of these guys really do not like playing ones, if I'm being 100%. Unless they main it, then they're like, yeah, this is free. But twos, I think, surprises me a little bit. We've seen kind of contrast out of Wolves and Na'Vi and all these teams where you see like such dominant force in one, and then you go back to the other and you're like, what are we looking at? But for Na'Vi, their win has always been ones. That is their bread and butter. As for twos, they've been competitive with Lewis and Virtuoso, if I remember correctly. But against Ixo, against Atomic, I mean, that's just two mechanical demons going next. Like, that's just what it feels like. So my assumption here is that we see Ixo Atomic take this next one, and then we go back to ones, and then we go to 5. That's my assumption.
Yeah. I don't disagree. I think that's probably where that's where it should go. Granted, we have been like, hey, they should be choosing ones or twos at this slot, and it's basically gone that way today. So I think these players are on the same wavelength at this point. I think that's pretty much guaranteed. So twos is big for this series, let alone, like, you talk about momentum, talk about just the confidence of the players. This is a big moment in the series. This is game 3. A lot of times at best of 5s, we talk about game 3 being the momentum swing. Now it's time to see if LG can bounce back, because it looked promising at times from Atomic, but just couldn't find a way to overcome the power of Louis. So
love to see how it plays out, but we do know it has to go to twos. Has to. So that is going to be the next stage. I'm excited to get into it, because I do think that while I give the credit over to Luminosity, I do think Na'Vi can put a pretty good fight. So
100%.
Curious to see how it plays out. Again, they're all pros, they're all professionals. While we did see, a certain team go sicko mode in twos in Algiri, you never know. You never know. So
yeah,
here we go. 2v2. They're actually going to throw in Tox instead of Ixo this time.
I mean, Tox might give him a little bit more of a steady foundation. He hasn't played the same as Ixo, so maybe that is the call. Tox is really good at facilitating. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about either way, because he's going to find an open net here. Curious to see how this one happened. Oh, it's just a rough touch by Virtuoso. Had a big clear downfield and a potential redirect. Tough mistake in the first 30 seconds. Gonna have to brush that one aside. As it's clean kickoff, Louis gonna decide to go for the boost instead. Keeps it close. And up to Atomic to force a 50. So Louis just keeps faking left and right, using that one skill. Spacing is there, but nothing to show for it.
Play by
Blue half.
So. Yeah, I like that by Louis.
Touch up high.
Again, you don't want to do
Can you
too
get it?
much, go too far. It's kind of like this lazy Susan offense, where one person takes a touch, then you rotate back, then another. Keeping it on the ground.
Tough touch by Virtuoso. Definitely wants to feed that mid to Louis, but again, from the angle that he's taken, not a whole lot he can do. But that's a great pass across. That's going to be a bar down and in. Good find by Navi. Way to utilize the space. Even backs up.
Still the best goal explosion. Fight me. Just saying. I'm a fan. Good kickoff win.
I disagree, but
Nope,
it's fine.
nope, don't care. Tie game. Looking for the center. Louis. Virtuoso. Corralling the ball. He'll get beat. No boost. What a pain.
Gonna need help.
And we might have a pause.
Yeah,
So,
we got to
will.
disconnect.
Pain. My guy.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough one here from Lewis. You guys can see the communication in the top left. Dealing with some disconnect and 300 ping, which is obviously not ideal.
That's not fun.
Despite being on EU servers, playing like he's over in OCE. So not going to want to do that, but going to make sure everything's good. Going to set from kickoff and then progress on through. Overall, glad they didn't concede a goal and are able to keep it even. But so far from two, it's been pretty back and forth, I would say. There's been some pretty good moments overall, but I do like the awareness from Lewis, the ability to say, hey, we've got these guys kind of in weird positions. Let's take advantage of this. He literally backs up, which is like kind of a cardinal rule not to do because it kind of limits your capabilities. But he does it to create space, and then it's just a good infield pass, and Virtuoso hits it on a dime, far down and in. So other than that, it's been a mistake from Virtuoso. That's it. So
yeah,
close series.
I mean,
close series.
The reset might help. Obviously, both teams just get a chance to think through the approach again. But if you are playing on 300 ping, it's tough. In general, though, so far this series has been about as back and forth as you would have wanted. We are getting ourselves back into the new lobby. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Luminosity looking pretty good. This is the last series we have today. So one of these teams going to continue on in the lower bracket. The other team not so much.
Yeah, well, we got some downtime. We can kind of inform people of what's going on in the rest of the bracket. Primarily, we were wondering, Solar Guild, what's it going to look like? Are Guild going to continue to be absolute monsters with CRR Dorito? Yes, they are. 3-1 over Solary. They lose in threes, 4-0, and then they win 4-3, 5-4, 2-1 OT. So what was dominant against Wolves, Solar puts up a really good fight. All 1-goal games except for that first 3v3. So it was 3v3, then 2v2, then 1v1, and then they went back to 3v3 from Solary's pick. And they win in OT a minute in. So congrats to Guild. They are sitting in the upper bracket finals with Semper, who 3-0 Juicers. In the other lower bracket match, which we covered here, Wolves does beat Algieri in 5. Wolves will be playing Juicers up next tomorrow. And then we're waiting on Luminosity and Navity, which is what we're watching right now. They will be playing Solary tomorrow as well. So don't forget, you guys, if you guys are trying to tune into these broadcasts, there is 2 streams going on. There is this one, which is the B stream. If you guys in the URL up top get rid of the B, that'll bring you to the main channel as well. That's where everything will be carrying on tomorrow. Things started the exact same time they did today, which is 1700 Central European Standard Time, which is 10 o'clock Eastern. I'm pretty sure. That sounds right. So trying to cover both time zone and do the conversions in my head is not easy.
We have to convert like a billion time zones, so I'm gonna say
it's never an easy one. So I think I got it right, but that's just based upon what this morning was. So as long as I remember that, we're good. So once we get this situation figured out, again, they got to test the lobby, make sure everything's good, and then we'll run back into it. Hopefully Lewis is going to be a-okay, because obviously he has had a very, very important impact on the series, both with ones and what he was capable in twos. So
he's been a
hopefully everything gets settled. Yeah,
he has had himself a day, and he's been one of the leading players on the pitch. So if you can keep that going, you're probably feeling pretty good about your chances. But I believe we're almost ready to go, which is a dub. We love that. Let's
What do we do? Let's what? Just let's.
Predict? Yeah, just let's. What's
Oh,
predict?
true.
What are we predicting?
Well, I wanna not predict. I already told you like my thoughts overall with like Luminosity.
Oh, you did?
Probably finishing
Yeah.
like 3-1, but I will say I'm curious mostly about where they're gonna reset. Like they're gonna reset from the kickoff, but like what's the time? Are we talking like 3.5? We talking like 2? Like where's the reset point gonna be? I'm curious on what the time is. Because I think that makes a difference too, especially if like a kickoff goal happens or like it immediately swings, because it is tied up right now 1-1. So goals should stand. There shouldn't be any issues with that. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. But yeah, I don't know. I'm curious on if they have like, if I'm a team in this circumstance, I'm sitting there being like, okay, what can I do for a kickoff? Like, are we gonna go for a Spanish? Are we gonna try to get possession? Do we want to just, kill it and try to go for a kickoff goal off the 50? Like, how do we want to play this? So I think that's where the discussions have to happen, is it's the only set piece, but I guess we're running it back all the way. Maybe not.
Maybe.
Ref?
We'll find out. It could be. VAR. I love Europe. It's so fun. Oh, it's great. I love it.
Atomic.
Penalty for Madrid. I mean, listen, I've been one of the people. I know Lawler's talked about what would it be like if the field was bigger. And I've always wondered. I think that'd be really cool. But I've also been one of those people who's been like, if we get to a chance where we go like 10 minutes of OT and it's scoreless, can we have like a penalty type system where each team gets like 5 shots and the team that scores obviously the most wins or something? Like, I want to see different types of kickoff stuff. I want to see different types of like penalty chances. I just want to see what that would be like in Rocket League, I want to see penalty kicks in Rocket League. I think it'd be so cool.
I do think there is some means to like do some testing on that internally. I think if the team over at Psyonix with RL Esports had a few people that could test some of these new modes, and maybe if they did make stuff bigger, it's so difficult. You've spent tens of thousands of hours all playing on this one standard thing, and as soon as you change that up, it kind of messes with some things, especially if you're changing like map layouts and everything and how bounces are read and everything. So if you do scale it, it's got to be 1-to-1, right? It's got to be identical. But there is expectations, like when you clear the ball, where it's going to land, all that kind of stuff is all part of reading that trajectory. So I think it's kind of tough, as Atomic is going to win this one. It's a good challenge in the midfield, and then he's able to recover in time. But I do think it's a topic of conversation that could be very exciting. I mean, we see it in every other esport, the ability to adjust and adapt to updates and patches and champion abilities and nerfs and all that kind of stuff. And Rocket League, the beauty of it is it doesn't really have that, but I do think that depth could be very interesting in the future. So curious to see how it plays out. And I think that's been my favorite thing about this tournament in particular, is with squad battles, right? There is the chess match of, well, what do we pick? Where do we go next? So happy to be along for the ride.
Oh, great shot. I just want to see when AFC Richmond will pick up a club. Okay? Maybe Wolves Esports gets bought out. Maybe NRG. I don't know. That's my contribution to this conversation. 2-goal lead. It was quickly evaporated. Navi came into this break with a lot of proof. And right now, it's a 2-1 Luminosity lead. We will see how things go. There's a demo. Louis with a lot of boost. Gives the ball away. Gets bumped. Double commit through the corner. And LG looking for their 3rd goal.
Smart play by Louis as well. Keeping it close. Going for a couple dribbles. It doesn't lead into much, but it is just that delay. Again, with only 2 players, that possession switches quite frequently, and as long as it's enough to respect the player and put force one behind, it's going to be enough. As this one on the goal line is going to be followed up, and it's a great tie. Virtuoso with the setup. Taking the skies, getting the flip reset, and forcing Atomic to make a save while challenging back towards his own net. Makes it nice and easy for Lewis.
Can we please not have a reenactment of ball getting pinched on the goal line from the major? I would appreciate the non-heart attack today. That'd be fun. It always freaks me out when the ball just sits in the net.
Was I forget who I was watching when I was doing replay analysis of EU day one, and there was a ball that legitimately Kleinside was in net. Like it.
Oh, I think I was there and I saw that. Yeah.
Or no, maybe it was like, or no, it was just like the white line of the ball that was like barely hanging out, and you're just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it was such a clutch save. Yeah, but it's like on goal, the goal on land would have been.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Again, that's you're talking a game of inches. Not even.
It's a big game of
Final
pitches.
15 seconds here, Spaceman, and it's Navi on offense.
Great reset.
Double?
Virtuoso the pin. My God. That might have been it. Atomic downfield. How's he going to corral it? Around one. Oh,
no!
Atomic. Oh, my God. The ones main. Finally. Look at this. What? Oh, this setup. Oh, my goodness.
Being chased by Virtuoso for a demo and also putting him on skates. Clutch play here by Luminosity. Can they hold on? Big kickoff here. Gonna have to rush to it.
Oh,
and it's just a massive dunk by Tox. That's gonna do it for Luminosity.
Wow.
As we now go back to ones, and Louis P is probably gonna clutch it up and bring us to 5.
Dude, Atomic. I mean, that was filthy, but now your reward is you go back to ones.
It's clutch.
So
Yeah, poor guy.
yeah, I mean, dude, Louis been a monster, but I will say, like, this Atomic had a chance. There were moments against Louis where he looked really good. This is now an opportunity to completely run it back and win the series for LG. Like, it sounds really simple because it is. Like, if Atomic plays really well, all of a sudden, boom, series done, 3-1 win. I don't know. Every time I think I want to make a prediction on this stream, it always goes 5. So I'm going to stop making predictions. I'm no longer interested.
I think it's fair, man. I already told you the way it's gonna play out. I already told you, but I do think with Atomic, you definitely hinted in on it, where a couple of kickoff goals and a couple of the things that he was successful in there is when he does close that gap and when he kind of applies that pressure. The difficulty with Louis is like Louis adjusts so fast to it. Like it's one thing to be playing like if you're just playing straight up 1v1 like best of 5s. You see that evolution throughout, but like Louis does that split series. He's like, okay, I'm gonna come out of the gate. I'm gonna be super fast, super aggressive. I'm gonna win these crazy recoveries, and we're just gonna score. We're gonna go up. Atomic wins a couple kickoff goals. He closes the gap, starts challenging. And all of a sudden, Louis is like, watch me fake these. Watch me give myself some space. Watch me go for the ceiling stuff and really force you to have to go up. And he just out mechanics them. So a chess match. Definitely in favor, but Ixo is going to be the one in, and it gets a goal right away.
I like that call. Not that Atomic didn't play great, but change it up. Why not? You know what you're going to get from Louis. So if you feel like Ixo has a better chance to keep up with the pacing and make those decisions, then absolutely change it up. And Ixo is a ridiculously good player. He's also really good at rebounds. He's always been that way since Weedham Girls. As I say that, he gets absolutely styled on.
It is a quick response and off the kickoff. Lewis right in the middle of the net. So, quick response, but a chance, like you said, Luminosity and Navi both here in the lower bracket. Trying to close out the series. But Lewis doing everything he can. It's good 50, going to be able to recover and deny the corner boost. Big challenge. Keeping it close, but still far back enough so he can do this. It's up high, off the backboard, still patient. And going to go for the 50. Should have recovery, but so does Ixo. Need to be careful as the 100 boost is picked up. It's a soft touch. Can he go for the redirect? No, he's just going to turn and go for this smart play. Decides to deny the boost. Yeah, possibly could have led to a demo, but now taken to the skies. 100 boost on the backside by Ixo as well. It's a flip reset, double touch. And it's just way too easy.
Yeah, it's so easy. I mean, Ixo,
God, what a pop.
Credit for trying, but that's just a goal. Like that's just a goal. I mean, yeah.
Here's what the response is going to be. It's been 2 unanswered for Lewis. as he gets possession back. Big flick. They recover on the back wall, but now in a dangerous spot. He's going to have to preemptively go for this one, and great a recovery. Able to jump in front of it and immediately attacks the midfield. Going to go for a bump. Can't find it. It's actually played short and flicked over the top. What a recovery by Ixo. We didn't get to see any of it.
Look at this juggle. The carry, the stop, the backup. Ugh. Puts him on skates. He got juked out. That's what this kid can do. And I like that, right? Like, his pace of play is very different than Atomic's. Maybe this does counter what Louis can do. Uh-oh.
It's a big 50.
Okay, he's fine.
But
He's fine.
plenty of boost. Should be able to recover in stride. Again, a quick cut. Trying to apply that immediate pressure. He's got a shot, a bounce dribble, flick over the top. It's going to be a little bit wide. But the recovery, he needs to get there back, but Ixo's there. So, small boost pad, but neither of them with plenty of boost to work with. So, Lewis able to recover back in the midfield. He turns it in. No, it's a fake, and it's just a 50. What is he going to go for? Nobody knows.
I don't even know what that was.
Every single time, I'm like, is it a
like-
musty? No, okay, he doesn't have his jump anymore. Okay, is he going to go for it? No? Oh, he's just going to dunk him. Okay.
That's got to be so frustrating as a defender to be like, whether or not he's holding a reset or he's just turning in awkward ways, what is he going to do? In the last second, now it's a 50. It's just nose down on the ball. Well, Ixo, now's your time to get one back. We've seen it happen before. On the tank. Good recovery. The side wall. Carried. The juggle. Louis right over. Good save by Ixo. He'll play it down to the ground. Never mind. Pops it high. A lot of boost. Ixo. Right over. Bullying his way in. Saved by Louis to the corner. 2:25 on the clock. Plenty of time. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
That
Oh,
is...
no. Oh no. Oh,
That
no.
is tough. So forgot to
Wow.
tap the boost and deny the midfield. I don't know if it was up, and that could be a replay bug, but again, you want to deny that midfield boost. But Lewis comfortable enough to actually cut and go grab it. And because of that, it completely isolates Ixo. It's beat to the corner, and because Lewis denies his corner boost, he decides to take midfield. Big flick over the top. Lewis with plenty to work with. It's going to win this challenge, and now it's going to have to be a hustle back. Expected to be immediate shots. A great cutoff by Ixo. Also secures his own corner. So, space to work with. As he brings it over the top, that one should just fall right in. And he's back within one. Good fight here by Ixo. 2 minutes left to go.
No play is dead for Ixo. That's what I've noticed watching him for 3 years now. He's always fighting. Even when he's pushed off the play. Can it continue? Pick-off win? Sort of. And he misses. Love this. That's a
Placement.
great shot. Still alive. Uh-oh. Bringing it laterally. Okay.
He's got his
Right back
jump,
down.
and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Yeah, only 2 seconds, obviously, after that. Run off the ceiling unless you get a flip reset, but it's a good shot. Good pressure. What a save by Lewis. Able to get into the corner.
Oh, no.
Over the top, look for the bump. And he's got to play it too high.
He missed.
That's a beautiful punish. Again, the right idea by Ixo. He plays it high, and he wants to go for a bump. He's looking to basically Goomba stomp him, but because he gets one extra touch, it ends up going above. And it's just a massive counterattack. That's so tough for Ixo.
Ixo had that too. I mean, like that's a look that usually he would put away. I am surprised that he did not find a way to score there, and 2 goals back to back, getting punished. Yeah, this one might have been put away. We might be going game 5.
I mean, it's a tough one either way there for Ixo. On the way back for recovery, Lewis B has a really smart play. That flick at the beginning, while it may look weak, is literally like you mentioned. Shoot it directly at the player. It forces Or not atomic. Ixo to use the very last bit of his boost. And then Luz can put it wherever he wants. He has the ability to just place it. There's nothing he can do for recovery as this one goes underneath. He's going to be able to fall on it. Still plenty of boost to recover with. And a break check. Also bring it back the other way. And boost denied. So Ixo, what looked like a good opportunity, turned back around. And goes the other way. Final 20 seconds. Got to find a goal here. Could have taken a shot immediately, and now it's too late. Seems like he has the spacing down packed. Nothing he can do wrong, and he's just going to kill the clock, go for some fakes. And when I talked about it, when he has an advantage and time is on his side, the fakes come out, and he makes you look silly.
He's really good at ones. He's been the most consistent today. And he gets his team a game 5. Navi, like, they better pay him double. Give him a raise. He's keeping them in this series.
Virtuoso, what are you doing?
Virtuoso spawn in. What a guy.
Yeah, he joined.
They're me like that's got to be a DQ. That's funny.
It's no offense. Like, it's actually super disrespectful. Like, what are you doing, guy?
Listen,
jokes aside,
game was over. I get it. These guys are having
doesn't
fun.
matter.
Game was over.
Doesn't matter.
I know.
Doesn't
I get
matter.
it.
You don't do
I get
that.
it. I get it.
You don't do that.
I'm listen. All right, you know what you do now? You know what you do, LG? You know what you do now? You make them pay. You make them pay. You go into game 5, you make them pay. Don't let Virtuoso get away with that.
No. You go into game 5, you pick 2s, but you put 3 on the field. That's what you do.
Yeah, Virtuoso, let me spawn in, bro. I'll help you. I got you. I'll be a distraction. I'm like a spy in the rough, you know? Listen, I'm just saying, this is gonna be a fun game. This is gonna be a fun game 5. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's 2s, if it's 3s. This is gonna be a fun game 5. Okay? I'm excited.
Yeah, the
I'm
only
looking
rule
forward to it.
Only rule for LG is they cannot pick one, which I don't think they would do anyway. So, the last time they played 3s went to OT.
Yeah.
It was 3-2. And then in 2s, they won by 1 as well, 3-2. So, by no means of the imagination is it like an easy win for either team. It's going to come down to the wire, and I think that's why you and I are both excited about it going to 5, is because no matter what they pick, and it looks like we are going back to 3s, it's going to be a close one. So, full strength from both rosters. Nobody's able to join last second. And turn the tides. You want to call
you
it
say that now as I log in.
Yeah. Yeah, what's the lobby info?
Oh, there you go. Well, now you gotta use that anger and that frustration. Get yourself a win in this game 5. I mean, Lewis has literally carried Navi to this point off his ones play. I don't think he's lost a ones today. Dude's insane.
No,
Great
back up.
save.
No, it's
Oh my
redirected the other way. Quickly for them. No one in position to punish,
goal.
but now a big counterattack. And Tox get past. What a pre-jump. Good stop by Navi. Final minute about to go on by. Challenges in the corner. Ixo also has high ground. And it goes underneath. Patience by Tox brings out 1. Should be able to deny the corner boost as well as this one. Gonna go through a secondary touch. Good save. And another shot. One after another. Luminosity put on the pressure. Tox gonna have to jump up high. Keep this one close. Trying to force a 50. The spacing by Virtuoso. Playing patient. Able to get possession back. And Navi down the midfield with possession.
There's a demo. We've seen a couple of those already in the start of this game, and that's at least 3 shared between both sides. High off the backboard, easily read. Not wasting a lot of time on the defensive end. Navi looking for those extra touches on the 1-2 give and go downfield. Passing's been there. The ball's touched the ground like 3 times. Catching it. Waiting for the
Pass
midfield
across.
center. Won't be there. Here it comes. Tox on target. Save. Wow. Huge save.
Good looks here from Luminosity on offense. Just can't find the back of the net. Defense in Navi has been absolutely dominant. As this one goes up high again, it's a big clear. Counterattack opportunity. No, it's intercepted. What was going to be an opportunity from Luminosity bumped away. On rotation, Tox goes flying across the sky. Eventually is able to recover, gets a second touch. Doesn't matter. Soft play, no corner boost to pick up. So gonna have to play this one early. It's cut off yet again, and good intercept by Navi until Atomic. Up high, and another by... No, it's a high loft to clear. Thought someone was gonna possibly challenge in the midfield, as Luminosity has been quite aggressive, but low boost. Navi's starting to push up a little bit more. Big fake. Forces out Toxin, can't get the touch. It was a great idea. Luminosity still falls on it. Back and forth again, Spaceman. It's been really neutral from both sides, both with good looks, but primarily it's the offensive Luminosity that's been scaring me.
Yeah, again, it's also that midfield speed as well. Like how quickly they're killing the ball to the sidewall, and someone else is there from Luminosity to meet the redirect, put it towards the net. It's not a lot of time for Navi to set up on defense. They're constantly in a position to have to challenge. So you're losing boost. You're losing your zone defense that you've had set up for the majority of this game. They're currently spread out. They're being picked apart. And that's what Atomic's going to do. Once they get the clean pop and they have a look at the net that they can use, they're going to take it away just like this. I mean, look at the defense. Look how spread out it is. Look how uncongealed. That's not the word. Anyway, 1-0. Minute 26. Luminosity doing a very good job of dictating the pace. Oh my.
Yeah, and it comes off of a big challenge in the corner by Tox. It's the first one, but initially it's a dunk over the top, but I'm calling Navi out yet. A little push downfield. You're going to see another challenge here. Can't find it. So it's Tox. Expect a secondary. Tries to go for the Psycho. Doesn't get the power. And back the other way. Louis, a big fake in front of the net. And it's a save. Can they get the follow-up? No. Minimal boost left in the tank by Atomic, but it's just enough to push it back. Is Navi applying pressure? Where's the follow-up? No, it's cleared yet again. And we have Tigray. Turns around, finds Lewis. Back down to Tigray. Shot back. And it's a demo. It should be a wide open net if they can get the double touch. No, it's a save. A beautiful setup. It looks like they could have been a bit more direct, but my goodness. The defense of Luminosity holds on.
You got 18 seconds. It's entirely possible. LG trying to make a statement in Game 5. On the wall. Louis. The pinch there. Follow up. Tigray. Red. Bump. Oh, that's going to do it. This should be it. Luminosity. Come out. They talk the talk, they walk the walk. They get it done. GG's all around. LG 1-0. That was I mean, that was close, but like that was Luminosity just controlling the entire game. So wasn't as crazy of a Game 5 as I think we wanted, but that's a GG's, dude. Luminosity get it done.
Yeah, a lot of really good challenges and just aggression on offense to sustain it. But man,
Yeah.
that one from Navi, it looked like, okay, when's that shot coming? Every single time I'm like, okay, it's a pass across. All right, that could be a shot. No, just kidding. It's the one more mentality. Okay, Virtuoso, he's got a touch. Oh, it's a double touch off the... No, it's like, just place your corner, man. Like, put something on. But again, when you only have that like one opportunity, it's like you got to make sure it counts. And credit on defense. I don't know who that one player was that went for the in and out save that was able to get it out, but man, pretty crazy stuff. Also, I don't know what's going on with this, but it has not been good. My camera is slowly degrading, so I do apologize. I'm just here to make sure he looks great.
Oh, now
so
I don't look like it.
Aha!
I like that your camera's like oxidizing in real time.
Sweet. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. As a quick recap of the day, as that was our last match of the day, we're going to take you guys through it. It started off Semper and Navi. Pretty crazy series where Semper looking pretty dang dominant. They've only dropped one game, and it was actually to Lewis P in that 1v1 match. And it was only by one. Exotic kept it really, really close. From there, we then went to Guild and Wolves, another 5 gamer. And it was a reverse sweep from Guild. Awesome to see. Very solid as CRR and Dorito worked up, and then in the lower bracket, Spaceman, if you want to take it through our last 2 matches.
Yeah, it was well, it came down to really how much are you going to put in terms of stock into those 1s and 2s differentials. And well, I thought I just lost Lawler. I thought he just died. And other than that, I mean, it came down to Luminosity having to clutch up in big situations. But overall, Louis' 1 game was ridiculous the entire day. It seemed that was going to be kind of the crux for a lot of that run. In the end, though, when it does come down to clutching up in game 5s, clearly the 3s continues, and it had basically just been about 3s today. So I would say that today was basically most about the 1s players showing what they got, but in the lower bracket, if you're a good 3s team, you're probably going to take the W, and they all did that. So
been a crazy day of crew battles here for Gamers Without Borders 2022 for Rocket League. Again, as a reiteration, $15 million in prizing going out for charity and everything else across the board. In particular, $750,000 just for Europe for this tournament alone. But that is it for us, but it's not over for the tournament. Don't forget, tomorrow the main event continues. They're going to be going through the rest of these matches. They all start at 11 p.m. Eastern. 11 p.m. Eastern, which is 1700 Central European Standard Time. If you guys want to know where to watch and how to watch, the easiest way to do it is if you look at the top of your screen, there should be a URL, GWBPS_ENB. Just delete the B. Get rid of it. Goes to the main channel. That'll be going on all day tomorrow. More action. We've got Guild Esports, Semper, Juicers, Wolves, Solary, and Luminosity. They are continuing with Juicers, Wolves, and Solary Luminosity. Right now, they are going through that Wolves and Juicers match right now. So if you guys want to jump on over there, enjoy the rest of the mainstream crew, and close it out, highly recommend doing so. But that does it for myself and Spaceman. Spaceman, I will give you the final words to the people.
Well, that's a dangerous proposition. First of all, shout outs to Gamers Without Borders for putting on not only a great event, but giving Rocket League players a chance to get extra practice and play for something meaningful. Because not only is it RLCS time, but also it's time to play for some money to give to charity, which is what this is all about. Thanks to all the players for coming up, to production for putting on the show, and everybody behind with the ops team for getting this all going. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Wolves Esports can do. They're currently in their series, Solary and Luminosity. Again, going to be a fun one, but make sure you stay tuned for the upper bracket between Guild and Semper. I'm just happy that Rocket League players are playing for money that goes to a good cause. So thanks to production, thanks Lawler, thanks to everybody for watching. Shout out the players for playing, having fun, doing the good thing, having a good time. That's all I got.
All right. Yeah, $750,000 on the line for charity. It's still going down, but at the end of the day, trying to find our top 4 going to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, to compete for $2 million prize pool, all going to the players. Pretty crazy stuff. But that's going to do it for myself, Lawler, Spaceman. Again, massive thank you to production, Gamers Without Borders 2022. That's going to do it for the B stream, and we hope to see you guys again soon. Have a good night.